Hola a todos. That's my attempt at Spanish, as we are going to be waging war as the Spanish Army and Navy today against the forces of NAIL, the North African Islamic League that has invaded and taken over the Canary Islands. Spain asked the United Nations for aid in resolving this rather strained diplomatic situation, but the EU and NATO told Spain to fend for itself, and so that is exactly what we are going to be doing today. Now, you will have to excuse me, this is going to be an interesting setup I've got going right here. I have about a dozen or so various tabs up at the moment. To run TACView, to run Streamlabs, to give a little bit of background music, to keep chat up, etc. So this is going to be an interesting experiment for all of us, I have no doubt. This game, of course, is Command Modern Operations, a game that I've shilled on multiple occasions because it's goddamn amazing, even though it requires a certain bit of perseverance to actually, you know, be able to play, actually. This is the same scenario as I put little Kib through a little while ago, actually, Canary's Cage, a scenario that I have played before, so we're going to role-play the circumstances around it a little bit so as to not make it too easy. And we're going to make this into a sort of pseudo kind of, in a way, slight tutorial kind of thing as well, to get a bit of an idea how the video game plays. Oh, God. See, this is the intelligence part right here. It's like, okay, let's play the most complex video game I know, whilst also experimenting with how to keep like 17 different tabs open at the same time. God help me. Thomas Vota says, you may be on time, but still gay. Hashtag breed Gibbs. That is true as well, yes. Oh boy. The you Brexit, you fix it scenario. Maybe. This is done mostly because I kind of want to give an indication as to how you do this scenario properly. I will do some more of the more complex scenarios as well, so long as this, you know, works out halfway. The situation, as said earlier, is that the Canary Islands have been invaded by the forces of the North African Islamic Alliance, including Morocco. Morocco has at least 2 known air bases that are going to be threatening our fleet. Our lead element is Group Alpha, which is our carrier task force, headed by the... Let's see, what was her name again? What was her name again? Gosh darn it. The Principe de Asturias, that was her name, the little Spanish carrier, which will be leading Group Delta in, which is our transport element. They will be carrying the necessary ground forces to retake the Canary Islands from an estimated single battalion's worth of NAIL forces. So there's not going to be a massive amount of stuff on the ground, but there's going to be quite a lot of stuff in the air. You're still not getting Gibraltar, says Sierra. Oh, I don't know about that. We have a fair bit of assets. We have 4 submarines, 2 of which will be used to deploy Spanish special forces on the Canary Islands. So let's get that underway immediately. We can probably afford simple cruise speed here. We'll pop that under the layer, and we'll reroute the Sirocco as well. Pop her under the layer, set her to cruise speed. Meanwhile, the Marsupa and the Mistral, both hunter-killer submarines of the diesel variant, I'm fairly sure, will stay stationary for the moment, as we know there is a nail relief force somewhere in the area. A part of our mission is to intercept aforementioned relief force. So, we are not technically at war yet, very, very much so technically, so we should not be flying directly over Moroccan airspace. So let's begin by adding in some reference points here so we can set up our very first mission. East AW1. Probably going to want to add in another reference point here a little bit later as well, as we want to make this kind of hug the coast. But this is fine for now, as this is only the patrol area, and then we'll make the actual prosecution area afterwards. This is a mildly autistic simulator game where you play it primarily by creating missions. So we can add a new mission here. This nation name will be AAW, Anti-Air War East, and it will be a patrol, AAW patrol mission. There we go. Now, AAW also means that we are probably going to want a persecution zone, which is what we're going to add here, prosecution area. So we're going to unselect these, and we are going to create a series of new reference points here, so that the video game knows what we're talking about. There we are. Add those points on the map. There we are. Okay, that's a little bit wonky. Let's see if we can make that slightly less idiotic, shall we? The game has some issues with realizing how to appropriately place control zone areas in what order. Very wonky, in fact. Actually, let me pop those all out of there for the second. Add highlighted areas. Then we'll add on those, which maybe makes it a tiny bit better. Not really, no. Alright, so R1089 is at the top. That's fine. If anything, we might actually want to move that to the bottom. There we go. There's a prosecution area up and running. We're going to have that more or less hug the coast of Morocco, but not quite go in it, as again, we are technically not at war yet, sort of. Right, we are going to not have a 1/3 rule. We are not going to investigate our contacts within weapon range is fine, but not outside of the patrol area. Not at the moment yet. We will do that as required. Our flight size will be enforced at 1, because I want the tactical flexibility to reroute aircraft as required. Now, as for the aircraft we will be assigning to the anti-air war patrol, we will be sending up the Harriers first and foremost. Now, some of these Harriers will be rebased to the carrier after they are finishing their job here. And we also have yet further FA-18 Hornets on standby at Moron as well. These are probably our premier fighting machines. With a standard air-to-air AMRAAM package, a light one. We might want to rearm some of these to heavier AMRAAM packages in the future, but for now, we just want wings in the sky. A nice big display of absolute authority and force might make the Moroccans think twice about messing with us. We've got further FA-18 Hornet reserves at Torrejon, but we're going to keep those in reserve for the moment until we know exactly what we are dealing with. We're also going to reserve the Harriers aboard the carrier group as well for a bit of emergency responses there. Now, we're going to go back to the mission editor, and we are going to have a look at weapon release authorization. So, Sidewinders, the modern-day equivalent of a knife. They will be attacking at automatic fire out to max range, because Sidewinders, if it's in range, it's pretty much in range, not going to be really escaping it easily. So we're going to have automatic fire out to max range. 1 round used, yep, That is perfect for IR-guided missiles. The AMRAAMs, however, we are significantly less optimistic about, so we are going to put them down to 1 round so as to not waste them, as we're not carrying a whole lot. And we are going to put them at about 15 nautical miles ought to be decent. Anything more than that, and we are likely to be wasting a lot of munitions, as we're not engaging ancient, outdated machinery here. The Moroccans have access to F-16s and Mirages. Now, the Mirage is getting a little bit long in the tooth at this point, but the F-16 is absolutely a comparable machine to our own Harriers and F-18 Hornets, so we want to be just a little bit careful there. We do have to carry out some anti-submarine warfare operations as well, but that is not a pressing necessity right now, so we're instead going to focus on getting up our airborne early warning system. Let's see, there we go. We're going to launch that one, and we are going to probably pop up the Colibri as well, although could we launch it from over here? Do you have a Colibri? You do indeed have a Colibri. Okay, we're going to launch that as well. Right, and then we can finally begin our simulation. Just the main window? Yes, I know. You can't see the settings tabs. We shouldn't be having to spend too much time there. I can record screen, then you will see the setting tabs as well. I maybe should. It's not like I've got anything particularly interesting to be hidden here, so could do that just as easily. There we go. Now you should also be able to see the tabs when I open them, hopefully. Now, honestly, there shouldn't be too much interesting to see here, but we can add it in, why not? Alright, our first Colibri has taken off. We're going to reroute it towards the anti-air war area. We're going to set its altitude to high for the moment. And whilst we're here, we're also going to turn on our radar so we can see if we can't have a look at what's around us. Oh boy, it is raining hard outside right now. Norway is currently engaged in a little bit of good old-fashioned extreme weather conditions called Hans, appropriately enough, which is causing a fair bit of flooding in various parts of Norway. Nothing here, though. I live in the middle of the forest. The forest is more than hungry enough to suck up any additional moisture at the moment. Alright, there comes our seeking helicopter. We are going to send it ahead. We're going to send it up to its maximum altitude, and we are immediately going to start kicking in its radar to see what's around us here. As our airborne assets as well are taking off from Moron and Rota here. FA-18 Hornets, lovely machine. Probably our premier anti-air asset here as well, as it's not a bad little vehicle at all. We're beginning to gather up some information, too, from the enemy. We know of 2 enemy airfields, both of which might need some destroying. Now, a little bit of the issue here is our ground strike assets are very limited. So whether or not we are going to carry out a ground pound mission is a little bit unsure. We probably should actually begin preparing for one regardless, just to make certain. Now, our actual range here is a bit of a problem, as our aircraft will be having to be flying all the way from Madrid, potentially down to Marrakesh Merino International Airport here. So that's probably out of range, but Sidi Slimani Air Base, that's something we can actually hit. So what are we going to need to do this? We are probably going to need a pair of harm-laden aircraft, absolutely. They've got a range of 500 nautical miles, which should not be a problem in the slightest. We're not going to exclude optional weapons here, because we don't really need to. We're going to start readying them. It's going to take 6 hours to do so. What else have we got? If we're going to knock out an airport, we're going to want probably paveways would work pretty well. Paveway penetrators. Alright, the paveway penetrators would be nice for actually bunkers and stuff like that. Might not be a bad idea to load up on some of those. Mavericks. And paveways, guided bombs. So laser-guided precision bomb against non-hardened targets. Okay. These are probably going to be our best bet against runways. So, how many aircraft do we have? We've got 11 aircraft. Right, okay. We're going to load up 3 of them with our standard non-hardened target bombs. These are not going to need these secondary weapons. They are the ones who are actually going to be blowing holes in the runways. We are also then going to bring ourselves some penetrators. I'm thinking 3 for a total of 6 ought to be plenty. We're going to keep the weapons on that, and we're going to keep these equipped with the standard AMRAAM package to fly air cover. We've got offensive OECM, and we've got ELINT surveillance, as well as tankers too, so we've got plenty of versatility there. We're not going to bring the Mavericks because I'd be surprised if we're going to be hitting anything soft here. Then again... How many Mavericks are we carrying? We're carrying 2 Mavericks IRs. We might want to give a nice little pounding to any form of 340 nautical miles on the double 40s, 190 nautical miles on 4 bombs. What's the range we're looking at here? 390. I kind of want to bring some bombs to deal with surface-to-air missiles, but I'm going to need to sacrifice a lot of weapons for the necessary range, whereas the Mavericks would provide an option. And it does carry AMRAAMs as well. Yeah, let's slam in a couple of AMRAAMs, Mavericks as well, to give us a little bit more options there. There we go. Alright. The harms will be used to cover the main assault, because I don't really have the resources to carry out consistent seed operations in the area. Oh, we've got our first skunk. A skunk is an unidentified surface target. I'm not too worried. If there's a skunk this close and it's not currently shooting at me, it is very, very unlikely to be hostile. Further skunks. Again, if they're that close... Ooh, hello. Now that's more interesting. We have a bogey. We have a fixed rotor helicopter bogey. Quite some distance out from our main fleet as well. Now that is suspicious because helicopters don't just randomly pop up in the middle of the sea for no particular reason. That might be worth closer investigation. Let's see, what have we got? I believe we have Orions at Moron. Orions wouldn't be the worst thing. We could dispatch the ELINT from Torrejon, but it would take for absolute ever for it to get anywhere. Our best bet is probably to send out some of the more expendable Harriers. We are going to launch 2 pairs of Sidewinder Harriers from our lead carriers to figure out exactly what that is, because it is very, 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 very suspicious to have just a little helicopter out in the middle of the ocean. We've got loads more skunks being picked up on radar right now. That's not really a problem. We have a fixed radar contact over here as well, which appears airborne. Detected emission radar, air search long range 2D. Okay. We have a probable airborne early warning system there then. That would be nice to knock down. We need to wait for that contact to firm up a little bit more though before we figure out exactly what that is. We've launched our Harriers. They are going to go to maximum altitude and cruise speed to try and figure out what the hell is in front of us. Further skunks. Loads and loads and loads of skunks. This is a busy shipping lane, of course. There will be civilian traffic that we need to look out for. Our allies are not going to be particularly happy with us if we start sinking civilian shippage. In fact, they are going to be downright displeased. So, if at all possible, we are going to try to avoid doing so. We're actually going to move the patrol area just a little pinch closer here, methinks. Alright. Loads of skunks, but nothing immediately interesting. We have one skunk heading in our general direction, 5 knots. That's not too suspicious. Now, that is significantly more suspicious. That skunk just increased speed from 5 knots to 30 knots. That's not normal. Let's have a look at the contact reports. No emissions detected. Okay, that's probably a warship. Reroute, kick into military. We need to check that out immediately. Because that's not normal civilian behavior. In fact, if you look at, for example, this skunk up here, we've got him moving at 20 knots, which is more normal, or 16 knots. And even then, we'd be expected to see some sort of emission, probably civilian radar or navigational radar at the least. But moving at 30 with no emissions is muy suspicious. Especially considering we also have a helicopter there. I'm tempted to... We're going to start a sprint and drift here. We're going to stay just over the layer, and we are going to avoid cavitation with the Mistral and see what she can possibly detect. We're going to leave the Marsuper on station at the moment. Alright. Our anti-air war patrol has nothing particularly interesting to report yet, which is nice. We do have something here. Airborne early warning system actively radiating. Okay, so that was what we spotted probably earlier. It might have been a fixed radar installation. Alright, we've got a Harrier. We've got 2 Harriers. Okay. Well, shooting that down would be massive. So we are going to unassign this Harrier to its current duty. We're going to reactivate his radar so it can look out for itself. More skunks, that's fine. And we're going to vector that into, ooh, hello, to intercept the airborne early warning system, as we saw several launches coming out from CD Slamini Air Force Base right there. That's quite a lot. Alright, we're about to get a look at what this is too. We're going to activate our radar. Oh, hello. Immediately weapons detected. Okay. Alright, if we're detecting vampires already, that means for sure those are hostile craft. Alright, get the Colibri in the air immediately. We have 1, 2 attackers coming in from Morocco. Several more. Alright, we have at least 3 hostile ships. Alright. Oh boy, okay. Let's set down a rectangle here. Forward harpoon patrol. Actual. Forward harpoon, good enough. Alright, we're going to make that into a simple patrol mission. we can keep it anti-air war for now. It's just we're only really going to be using this as a rallying point, essentially, so we don't need to worry about any of this. We don't need that, and we definitely don't need that either. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's immediately begin launching our harpoons. 6. 6 should be good. Alright, before I was so rudely distracted, what have we got here? Bogies. Detected emissions Cyrano 4. Alright. Those are all... Yes, Cyrano 4. Those are all active hostiles, so we can mark them as such. As there's not going to be any neutral fighter jets operating in this area. That is highly, highly unlikely. Let's begin vectoring these into the patrol area as well, so that we know we've got everyone on station and ready to respond. Right, let's get that Colibri up here as well. This is going to burn a lot of fuel, but that's fine. We need to get it up here and in range ASAP. Right, once they start entering the persecution, that's another Cyrano. Jesus, okay, they are launching a full-on cloud of shit at us, as we are noticing further skunks too. Alright, tempted to launch intercepts of these vampires. Probably not. It's going to be a lot of effort for not necessarily all that much in the way of gain, really. If anything, we should instead probably reorganize our unit here a little bit in the formation editor to make sure we're capable of surviving all of those naughty little vampires coming towards us. So the Principi di Astufirio will of course remain at the center as our carrier. Let's begin reorganizing the fleet into more of a proper defensive bearing, however. Normally, of course, you are driving in basically a circular formation, so as to make sure that you can protect the carrier at the center from threats in any and all directions. That is usually the wise way to do things. But as I'm less worried about subsurface threats at the moment, and more worried about, you know, the dozen or so incoming vampires, we are going to reorganize our position to deal with that first and foremost. Alright, further skunks. We have a positive ID as a fast-guided missile patrol craft. Right, okay, well, any compunctions I may have had about shooting it have definitely been long since taken care of. We have Cyranos coming in as well. Okay. Launch another flight of Sidewinder armed Harriers. Am I confident in taking 2 Cyranos with Harriers with Sidewinders? Actually, yeah, I'd say I sort of am, actually. It's going to require some micro, but hey, what else is new? I was hoping to not be noticed quite this early, but, well, I clearly have. Right, they've already kicked in everything active due to the vampires. We have detected them in long-range radar. Lovely. Alright. We've got radar contacts. They're not really firmed up just yet. That is fine. They're going to start firming up more and more as they get closer to us, and we'll be able to gain some more information. The vampires are our immediate concern. I might try a gun run at them just to see if I maybe can shoot 1 or 2 down. do need to be a little bit careful here, though, as we are going to be seeing... Those are cruising at... Ooh, okay. And they're cruising at 36,000 feet, so we're going to send our Harriers down to the floor and try and spike up beneath them. The Serranos are still not firming up. Gotta keep an eye on everything, not get too distracted by any one thing. Our Colibri is on station. We can send that down to loiter now, which should put us well within range. Yep, I'd say so. That should be fine. Alright, I'm probably not going to be able to micro both of these engagements at once right here. So we are going to order them to auto-engage the vampires. Actually, no, we're not. Fuck it. Alright, the Serranos have not changed their altitude just yet. We've got bogeys. They're coming in at 2,000 feet. That is awfully low. Are all of them? All of them are coming in at 2,000 feet. Interesting. Okay, we've got interceptors on the way. We're going to drop them down to 12,000 feet then. That's going to require me remembering that. Otherwise, we are going to have a lot of aircraft at very weird altitudes in a while. We're going to need to actually be able to turn that off, even as over here, we've got the Serranos right overhead about now. They're diving. They've probably seen me. Alright, spike. This is good music for right now. Okay. Spike the Harriers up right underneath them. Oh god, this is gonna get... This is gonna get what we might call hectic in a second. Right, oh boy. We need the offensive ECM rolling. Shit's about to get very, very, very interesting very, very quickly. These guys are, of course, free to engage as and when required at 12,000 feet. That should be good enough for what they're required to do here. We are spiking up directly behind the Serranos' tails. As there they are, right there. Oh, they're coming down to meet me. Alright. We might have a Sidewinder solution here. We're going to queue up 2 each. And we're going to listen for the growl. There we go. Sidewinder 1 away. Come on. Sidewinder 2 away. Oh, we've got AMRAAMs firing 2. Probably up there. Yep, we do. Oh boy, okay. Bring that down to loiter, and we're going to start turning them around. Oh boy. Both early ones did not succeed in getting any hits. That's very, very unfortunate. Rather tragic, in fact. AMRAAMs away. Okay, close range shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Sidewinder as a growling. So we've got targeting solutions again. Is that against... Yep, that's against the vampires coming in. Alright, we're probably going to have to set you to auto-engage there as we keep an eye on the missiles. The Sidewinder intercept did very little as per usual, honestly. Yep, I didn't have enormous expectations about that, but it was worth a quick little attempt. Alright. Let's see. Are the AMRAMs too far? Oh, damn it, yeah, you're moving too high. Yep, that's going to be another wasted AMRAM right there. They're too high. The AMRAMs cannot actually dive quickly enough to close the distance. 20 nautical miles might actually have been... Yeah, 20 nautical miles is too long range. They're not able to engage effectively there at all. We need to change that immediately. We need to bring that down to probably 10 nautical miles. There we are. As at 15, they have too much room to get out of the way. Right, we've detected weapons. Probably from over here, I'd say. Yep, there we go. Yep. Right. We're going to turn off the manual there. As by now, I'm presuming we're probably done with the initial opening engagement. The mistake in the AMRAM setting might very well cost me dearly. That was something shot down. Good. The Mirages are going to be wheeling around each other for quite some time. Let's see. I'm not too worried about these intercepts. That should be fine, honestly. Alright. One enemy down. Alright, what altitude are you at? You're at 9,000, I'm at 20,000. That's okay-ish. Screw the Vulcans, we don't need to worry about that. We do want to assign AMRAMs and Sidewinders whenever possible. How are you guys doing? You still dancing? That is actually fine, as I do have others on the way at military speed. Hello, did you not notice that one? Because you probably should. Let's unassign you to the mission so we can see what exactly is over there. Vampires are still being intercepted. AMRAM away. Should be fine. We should be good over there. Alright, I am losing the air war over here is getting a bit away from me. That's a very dangerous little missile weapon right there. It might be coming in too low. Yes, it's absolutely definitely coming in too low. Oh boy. Splash one more enemy. Good, good. Okay. It's not going dreadfully. It's not going perfectly either, by any stretch of the imagination. We are now very much so in Sidewinder range, however. Alright, you're climbing. That's 25,000 feet. That is a real danger. Kicking the afterburner. Let's try and get the hell out of the range of that. We have AMRAMs available. This is not really necessarily ideal range, but I kind of just want to give them something else to worry about right now. That's another... Oh, god damn it. Yep, I forgot about you. What altitude are you at? 9,000. Okay, in which case... never mind. Alright, we need to just get over you. Hopefully without getting within Sidewinder range of it. They're still doing their dance very well. Right. I don't like being this close. Right. Loiter to tighten our turn. Speaking of tightening turns, you guys aren't set to... No, you're set to natural, so you should be able to do whatever you need to do. Okay. Oh boy. And the music has stopped looping. God damn it, YouTube. I thought I told you to keep that looping. Yes, silly YouTube. Hello. Immediately allocate something to that. Are you doing something weird? When are you RTBing, perchance? Let's see here. RTB, use load setting, Winchester, please. There we go. Allow targets to engage with guns if possible. Alright. We'll trust them to continue their engagement. Come on, boy. Turn in. You. Unassign. Move you over there at military. In case we're going to need your help, and we probably are. 35,000 feet, 26,000 feet, 35,000 feet. You already allocated a Sidewinder to that target. Excellent. Allocate the second one to that. Another splash. The air-to-air engagements are actually going fairly brilliantly at the moment. You're not going to be able to outturn the Mirage, are you? No, probably not. Okay, well, that aircraft will come in and save it, so it shouldn't be the biggest issue. Ooh, hello. Oh, that's going to be a problem. Yep, they're at the correct altitude as well. You're going to need to avoid those manually, buddy. And you did. Good job. Very good job, in fact. Sidewinders. Yep, one is already assigned. Lovely. I want to engage that. You're already engaged that. You're already engaged with that. Good, 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 good. Alright, where are my harpoons at? They're nowhere near. Okay. We're still just panicking from the enormous air melee up here. Oh boy. Another splash. Excellent. The ECM is doing its fucking job here. Alright, turn in. Oh boy. No, 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 no. 12,000 feet. Dive, 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 dive. Military. Ah, yep. It fucked up. Yep, I took my eyes off it, and it retarded. It retarded hard. It stopped trying to dodge, and instead tried to leave for home for some mysterious goddamn reason. That's the first air-to-air casualty caused by good old-fashioned retardation right there. These two are going to try and chase down that Mirage with guns. That is fine and fair. One casualty caused by a mix of idiocy and lack of micro. We have more bogeys. Jesus Christ. We've got ourselves quite the hefty opposition here. What have you got left? Vulcans. Sidewinders. Yep. You get down there. That one's returning to base. It's RTBing. The Sidewinder armed Harriers are almost in position. We've got further vampires, but I'm not too worried. I'm more worried about the fact that we've got another heck of a lot of stuff on the way. Multi-roll. Multi-roll. Okay. We're going to need to launch the rest of our Harrier AMRAAMs as well here. We're going to need more stuff in the air immediately. Alright, did they manage to splash it? I think they did. Right, a Mirage. I'll set you to auto-engage that. Right, are we still at 36,000 feet? No, we are 20,000 feet. Start diving down then. Alright, we've got one incoming multi-roll. Sidewinders. You've got Sidewinders left. Make sure you've got your radar on. Bring it nice and close before we consider firing any AMRAAMs at that. 20,000 feet. There we go. That's another splash. Alright. I'd prefer to use sidewinders on that, honestly. I don't... Ooh. Interesting. You're firing at me from that range. Alright, you be. This one can be as well. Alright, Sidewinder. Interesting. We've got AMRAM equivalents in the air, it appears. You've got Sidewinders left. Let's reroute you. You've got nothing left, B. One Sidewinder. Is it worth trying to chase that down? Of course it is. Kick in the military afterburner. Sidewinders. One. Will be you. Alright. Within range. Activate radar. Ideally, the Serrano doesn't even know I'm here until he gets painted by active radar traces right about now. There we go. 2 Serranos. Do we want to get aggressive on this? We've got 2 more enemy aircraft potentially approaching. No, I think I want to end this fight, if at all possible. There's the growl of the infrared. Is it going to try and dump missiles in response? First Sidewinder's a miss. Second side. Oh god, these are the luckiest little mirages in the known bloody universe, aren't they? Alright. These really are the luckiest mirages in the known bloody universe. Hopefully the turn will take it. Alright. We've probably outran whatever's in our ass there. There we go. We finally splashed one. Damn, I'm half tempted to try and break this off, actually. We only damaged it, did we? These really are the luckiest. And finally they managed to turn in on that one. Good God, okay. Well, you gotta give it to the Moroccan pilots. Dodging 4+ Sidewinders from point-blank range from 2 different flights is an achievement and a half. Come on. I really need these Sidewinders to actually start hitting. Oh my Jesus. 2 more. Fuck. Well, these are clearly the best pilots in the entirety of the universe. And they shot down. Yep. Okay, well, such is fucking life. They have currently annihilated 2 flights worth of Mirages, not missing a singular weapon of their own, whilst perfectly avoiding every single weapon fired against them. Jesus Christ, indeed. Holy shit. Also, such is fucking life, I suppose. That is nightmarish. Alright. Let's send the Sidewinder out after that Mirage. And before we get too close to the enemy's anti-air defenses, we're going to start backing off there. Vampires are coming. They are going to start getting intercepted. I did forget to angle out the Harriers. We shall do so now. Come on, little Sidewinder. A hit, only damaged yet again. Oh, boy. Alright, you've only got Sidewinders left. You've only got Sidewinders left. Yep. 2 flights of Harriers deleted by those god pilots over there. That is, Very, 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 very unfortunate. We've got large numbers of enemy incoming, and we are running very low on resources. I think it is time to simply start considering getting out of here, honestly. Right. Well, we do have replacements for those losses in these Harriers right here, so we are going to start getting them out of there. With a little bit of luck, that one AMRAM might hopefully prove fruitful. We shall see. I do deserve at least a little bit of luck, you'd think by now. Nope, the AMRAM petered out before it could make contact. Alright, this wave of vampires has managed to acquire a target, unlike the previous one. But our point defenses are on point and managed to shoot down all of them, so no worries there. That was just actually nightmarish in every single way. Right, so we've got F-16. There weren't even F-16s. If it was the F-16s, I'd be like, okay, you know, fair enough, F-16s are pretty goddamn good. But no, those were just Mirages that managed to dodge a total of, I think, 6 Sidewinders in one engagement. That is impressive. Right, you at 36,000 feet? You are. Okay, we're going to need to take these off our arse before we can do anything else, as the F-16s will be able to outrun us, and rather easily so as well, so we need to give them some Sidewinders to worry about. Yep. Fire and dive. Alright, you've got 2 Sidewinders left. Let's see. F-16 versus Harriers. It's not an engagement I'm particularly favored in. I did manage to get out of the way of his Sidewinder, which is nice. Alright. We can probably outturn him, though, which is something at least. There goes the second Sidewinder. Point blank range firing for both of us. I did splash him. Can I avoid his weapon? No, I did get hit. Alright. You're gonna have to go back to base then, as soon as you can. Well, it didn't kill me. That's certainly an improvement over previous engagements. We do have rims coming in against those F-16s, Peace Falcons, right there. And what's plinging me? What do we got? Where's the weapon? Missile. Ooh, okay, yep. More AMRAM equivalents. We shall turn away from that then. I mean, at least they're committing to the same error that I did about firing the AMRAMs far too early. Dive. He's going to try and finish the job there. That is not a bad idea for him. What altitude is he at? 36, that should be fine. Right, he should be getting locked on any moment now. There we go. He's turning in, probably going to dump his own missile in response. If he has any, he does. Alright, the last AMRAM, or last Sidewinder is allocated, and... I get another hit. It is just a wound yet again. Let's see if they can make it back home. Air war so far has been rather violent. And no doubts about it. Right, the rims will keep them dodging. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I want to be using rims on a single F-16 like this. In fact, I'm sure I don't. because those rims are very unlikely to actually hit anything. Let's put them to hold for the time being. I don't want to waste those. The rims are very, 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 very valuable. 2 sidewinders left, 2 enemy air contacts, 3 enemy air contacts. Let's redirect a couple of the harpoons to provide cover. Right, more long-range shots. Right, I'm quite fine with that. I'm presuming you're heading towards that, are you? Alright, let's drag that over my own cover then. And we'll begin closing in with these, as the rims are likely to peter out before doing anything particularly interesting. Alright. Luckily, their damage appears to be contained. Let's see how these rims do. I have very, very, very low expectations of the rims. Basically 0 expectations of the rims, actually. Okay, we can pop you back up again. There is almost no chance those are going to be able to hit effectively. All right, turn around, keep it at military. Start activating our radar. Yep, the rims did not get anything really done. 2 AMRAMs? Jesus Christ. No. You can pop 1 AMRAM out in his general direction, but that's going to be it too. Right, we are going to have to turn in and fight this, but we're going to wait until the weapons drop off our screen, as our AMRAMs have not proven particularly successful, but neither have theirs, so we're just going to have to kind of accept that as what it is. Alright, we're probably good, so we can start turning back in. We can start turning 1 back in at least. Alright, come on, little AMRAM. I know you can cause kills, even if you haven't actually been doing it. No, petered out again. Oh, God, I miss the good AMRAMs from the, proper European powers. Right. There goes another AMRAM. If nothing else, it will at the very least keep the enemy on the defensive, which is nothing to sneeze at either, certainly. We can turn you back in as well. Oh, enemy AMRAM. Okay, we'll turn. Alright, that should be close enough to the point where they shouldn't be at danger of petering out, at least. Although that's probably too long range. Good fucking Jesus God Almighty. Alright, try the sidewinders. Is he... Oh, yes, he is stupendously low. That's why. That is why. That is why. That is why. Loiter. Okay. We got a growl. I don't think those sidewinders can climb. No, it managed to drop altitude fast enough. Fantastic. Right, we're back down to sidewinders. 1 AMRAM left. Alright, how are we doing over here? We're about to enter sidewinder range. Alright, let's see if we can drag this one. We've got 2 sidewinders. Military. And we'll fire both at it. 480 knots. Fast, but not so fast that I couldn't potentially outrun them, if the needs be. Sidewinders. Where the hell are my Sidewinders? Where the actual fuck are my Sidewinders? Okay, we have another moment of retardation, which is probably going to cost me an aircraft here. Maybe even 2 aircraft, as he elected to not fire any of his weapons, which is brilliant. Alright, well, that was saved. Okay, you're just gonna have to... come on. Come on, game. Come on. Come on. Come on, video game. There you go. Auto-engage that. What are you doing? RTB, that's why. You're being an idiot. You're being a very large idiot. You're being a very large idiot. Ah, Jesus. Yep. The game's ridiculous inflexibility is going to cause me a tremendous amount of problems here, as they decided they were out of ammunition despite being Winchester, meaning that they should even have the ability to do gun runs before declaring themselves dry. Okay. Try and peel that one off the other aircraft's arse, and then you're just gonna have to go full military and hope its guns can't rake you. Skunk. Well, unfortunately, I have other things to worry about at the moment. Yep, I'm getting gunmen. There we go. Damn it. Okay, we've got one Sidewinder away. I wish they were AMRAAMs. Gods, Jesus. Game is having a hard time accepting instructions right now, which is becoming mildly frustrating. Yep, that cost me. That cost me indeed. It's probably going to cost me both of them. God fucking help me. The Harriers, the Hornets are still not in effective range either. Okay, fire some AMRAAMs to maybe just try and scare them the hell off. This is such a terrible use of AMRAAMs. Such an absolutely awful use of AMRAAMs. Alright, more vampires, but they're nowhere near me, so I'm not too worried. Okay, well, we did manage to chase them away. At a ridiculously extended cost. Oof, that was a terrible first engagement. Absolutely terrible. Alright, we do want to reassign your base. Let's see. Select new home base. We've got one Sidewinder. Might as well assign that. And then get the hell out of there. Terrible, terrible first engagements. I would never have expected to lose 4 Harriers to 2 Mirages like that. That is unprecedented. Are you still being idiots? Come on. You know, basically within gun range, you are definitely within Sidewinder range. Nope, they are simply refusing instructions. Fantastic. It is It is definitely not out of DLZ range. It should not be. Right, well, I'm gonna lose even more here. In fact, they might already be dead. We're gonna have to just kick into military and hope we can get back to our base. Ah, terrible, 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 terrible. Absolutely, unironically terrible. Right. We'll send some of the harpoons down to at least try to escort them back so that we're not going to be losing any further aircraft. That would be nice. That was absolutely dreadful. Right. Well, 2 of the wounded ones are making it back to base, so that's something. 6 Harriers. Ah, absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. 6 Harriers lost. And 2 heavily damaged. If I'm lucky, they will not be so heavily damaged as to be inoperable. If I could at least repair them, then that will help quite a bit. Alright. They have elected to turn back, which is at least something. Alright, well, we didn't take any naval hits, which is... it's the best of a bad situation, isn't it? Okay. You two. I will have them deploy harpoons against the lead enemy vessel. Have them drop down to firing altitude for that. We have another 30-knotter over there. Considering the nature of the first one, we can pretty much guarantee that that's going to be a hostile as well. So we're going to assign harpoons to it. And we have a third 30-knotter all the way over there. Now, I want to have a little bit of a closer look at that one before I dedicate any weapons to it. Let's see. Day in 5 hours. Well, that is not outside of the scope of the operation, so they can be brought back into the fight, potentially. But being down to 2 AMRAAM armed Harriers on the carrier is absolutely nightmarish. Absolutely nightmarish. That is going to make the later on escort missions significantly more difficult. Okay, enemy ships over there. That's also where the helicopter is, so I think it's a safe bet that we can probably start sending our happy little submarine over in that direction, as that's probably going to be the relief force. I might want to rebase the guide planes further forward. In fact, I almost certainly do. We're going to rearm it with a heavy AMRAAM loadout, and we're going to start sending that forwards. The ECM can remain in the area for now. No real reason not to. We are going to unassign these from the air patrol, as we don't need them going back up immediately. We still have 2 harpoons in reserve, which I'm tempted to turn into anti-air war. The Harriers got out of it pretty much unscathed. It was just our less maneuverable Harriers, the Hornets, our less maneuverable Harriers that took the beating. Not a surprise, but non-ideal regardless. Yet further vampires. We're going to put you to loiter. Put you to military so we can catch up. Alright, we've still got the OECM running. We can bring you back up to max altitude and loiter. Your radar is still running. Good. That'll give us a solid track on the vampires. As our first harpoons are about to make it to the initial target. They're active seekers. Meteorological is looking okay. Their active seekers should be kicking in very, very soon now. In fact, these are looking a bit off. Do I not have an active data link to them? Oh, that's tragic. Right. First wave of harpoons. On track. Ship destroyed. Alright. Still making 30 knots. Vulpes becomes a bridge god worshipper. Thank you very much, sir. Whew, a whole bunch of vampires. Well, we've weathered the vampires previously, so hopefully we can weather these as well. It is a pinch, unfortunate, that I wasn't able to destroy any of these ships before they started firing vampires at me, though, as I would have liked to save a lot of my countermeasures. But such is life. Such is life indeed. C'est la vie, as they say. Right. Let's get them off their hold. It's a much bigger wave incoming this time. Let's see. The intercept network has worked out very well so far. Let's hope it continues to do so. Our change in formation does allow us to get a lot more rims out effectively. We've intercepted 2 enemy weapons already. Third is down. The opaque angle ones did not do particularly well. We still got 4 weapons incoming. 3 weapons. This might come down to the point defenses, which is very much so non-ideal. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Ooh, it definitely is. This is not looking very good at all. Okay, the one was spoofed. One was taken out by civs. And the third was intercepted meters away from the ship. Cutting it fucking close there. Ooh, goblin. Okay, hello. Yeah, no way that's a submarine. So if that's a submarine, I'm already under weapons fire. I'm not worried. Cutting it mighty close there. Alright, fire off the 2 last harpoons and we can start sending these guys back as well. Ooh, okay, well, my incredibly bad luck in air-to-air engagements is somewhat made up for by my good luck in anti-ship missile engagements. That was, tight, shall we say. Tight indeed. I can unassign you. Can the Harriers operate off, Can the Harriers operate off? Very, 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 very useful. 5 ready. I'm not sure if the Harriers can operate off it. I've actually never checked. Not entirely sure if there is a way to check. Harrier should theoretically. It's a carrier-capable plane, but whether or not it's carrier-capable on the what I have, that's a very different question. Alright, we've got our second ship about to get a skunk surprise. Let's see if its Civ's officers are as good as mine. Active homing is active. 4 harpoons locked on. It successfully jammed 1 weapon. 1 impact. Well, yep, no, its officers are pretty good as well, as it successfully spoofed 3 of the weapons, with 1 impact causing unknown damage. 1 harpoon might have been enough, mind you. I don't think I have a data link to these, do I? No, I don't, tragically. Otherwise, I would have loved to reroute some of those. Ooh, we have Cyrano's, speed 920 knots. Those are pretty much bound to be F-16s in that case. Okay. Unassigned the loiter. Let's see. No, not that. Let's see. They can. Very, very useful. Okay. Now, the harpoon ones, I'd probably... No, honestly, I need anti-air more than I need harpoons right now. Keep clicking the wrong one. Alright. We're going to need that Colibri here, because this is going to be a somewhat dodgy engagement. But I need anti-air more than I need anti-surface right at this moment. A lot more, actually. The airborne early warning system is still operational. It's not actually there, mind you, not by any stretch of the imagination. It's just that I have a very, very bad radar lock on its current position, so it shows it wherever it could be, rather than where it actually is, right here and now. Alright, we're gonna kick you into flank. We're gonna probably keep you at creep for the moment, as I'm still not entirely sure what everything is. We've got 4 more weapons coming in. Let's see if this ship's weapon officer is as good as the previous one. They've got a good path to target. Active radar guidance system is active. 2 first weapons are locked on and making final adjustments for terminal approach. Enemy ship is deploying electronic countermeasures. 2 impacts. No, this guy is not as good as his brother, I'm afraid. I keep mistaking that window for the TAC view window. Ship is not sunk, merely damaged from the 2 first harpoon impacts. The second 2 harpoons are locked on, weapons active. They have acquired target and are beginning terminal approach. Target's ECM appears to be offline.
Shit.
It is probably actually... No, it is already sunk. It dropped off radar a couple seconds ago. The harpoons were not able to get a positive track on it, so in all due likelihood, it's already underneath the waves. It just hadn't been quite registered yet. Alright, well, 2 ships sunk, and the third has gone to 0 knots, indicating that it too probably is not doing very, very well. The 2 enemy F-16s appear to have broken off their pursuit. Which I'm going to be happy with. We've got 1 hour's left of flight time. I'm tempted to try and go looking for that anti-air system, but it's honestly a bit of an adventurous course of action, frankly, so we shall refrain from doing so for the moment. Right, we've got a Harrier ready. I'm going to launch that Harrier and rebase it to the carriers, as I should still have plenty of space. And I really need some forward cover here. And we should hear the takeoff noise any moment. There we go.
Negative radar contact. Procedural control only. Maintain all separation.
And we're going to rebase that to the carrier so that we've got some forward control, because losing 4 Harriers in the initial engagement. Death End says the enemy piles were aces. They were very, 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 very good. So we need to replace our carrier losses there immediately. Right. Ooh, hello. Another 30-knot skunk. Hello there. Okay. Right, well, knowing what we know now, I'm pretty sure I know what that is. So we are immediately going to launch these guys. And now that we are on the way and we've cleared out the initial wave of enemies, I think it's time to get some ASW up and running. Let's vector in the harpoons first before we forget about them. There we go. They can go cruise and 36,000 feet. That is perfectly acceptable. Right, let's set up some ASW, shall we? Right, so we're going to want a fairly large area, 20, 30, something like that. Alright, I want a nice and large area. We're going to change bedding to fixed and assign it to group alpha. Fixed bedding to alpha. There we go. Mission editor. We are going to add a new mission. It will be an ASW patrol mission. A ASW Alpha, which is the Spanish way of writing alpha, in case you were unaware. It will be a patrol, it will be a ASW patrol, and it will be active, of course. Now, we will not... we will keep the 1/3 rule. We will not outside the patrol area, but we will investigate contacts within weapons range. And we'll trigger it, and we will immediately place our helicopters on duty. Now, let's see here. You, and you all have active sensor systems, so we will attack you. Alpha, and launch. Actually, no, hold on. Abort launch on you. We will keep these ready, because these just have near tips, so we're going to keep those when the ASW helicopters actually find something, and we're not going to launch them earlier. We're going to define a similar area around here. And we're going to name it ASW2. Fixed bearing to Group Delta. And we're going to add another patrol mission to it as well. ASW Delta. And for flight side 1, outside of patrol area. Lovely, lovely. Right. What do we got here that's got active ASW? Right. You. These 4. Alright. ASW. a delta. Let's also make sure that it is actually active and triggered. There we go. Right. We're probably also going to want a little bit of a forward area. Can I guard it? I've got 2 AMRAMs ready, and I'll have a bunch more very soon. Yep, I can absolutely guard it. That should not be a problem. No, they can't rebase that. Okay, well, Harry as it will be then. Fair enough. Alright, so this is my path right here. So we're going to create another rectangular area. W Orion. Alright, so this is my travel path. So I want an area of a pretty solid 40 odd nautical miles on either side. That's more or less correct. And then another one over there. There. We're not going to attach that box just yet, because if we do, it's going to do weird rotating stuff. So for now, that will be our operational area. And we are going to go to another patrol mission, ASW. Orion. And a third and final patrol. Right. Active and triggered. One, keep 1/3 within weapons range. And then we're going to assign our 3 Orions to it. There. That should give us a pretty good warning against anything that's going to be trying to bounce our asses immediately, at least. Let's see, we've got 4 hours, 2 hours, 4 hours before we've got any strike ready, so we've got quite a lot of time before then. We might want to start having a cap directly over Group Alpha. That might be necessary, because the enemy, of course, knows absolutely where I am right now, no doubt about it, and we wouldn't want to get bounced again, if at all possible. Now, the enemy is going to need to rearm themselves as well, so we've got quite a few hours before we need to worry about that. In fact, I'm tempted to make these into heavy caps. Let's see. How many do we have? We have 31 loadout of heavy AMRAMs. Okay, we're gonna have rearm 2 of them to heavy AMRAMs. Yep, enable quick turnaround. Okay, they'll be ready in 30 minutes. That's actually very, very quick. God, I wish I had not quite so many on maintenance. That would be lovely, but such is life. I might want to set up a tanker run. Well, we're going to wait for a moment anyways before we set up the tanker run. Let me see. I don't think any of my harpoons have returned to base yet. No, they haven't. The closest ones are over there. They're probably going to need something like 6 hours or so to finish their rearm and resupply, so we're not going to be worrying about them for a while. Right, we've got AMRAM loadouts. Now, if we're going to carry out an intercept here, though... I'm thinking... we might want to see if we can't take out that. That would leave me with 4 in reserve, which is not too bad. Yep. We're going to launch that and see if we can't take care of that helicopter. As that helicopter is probably the premier threat to our submarine. Max altitude and cruise. Right, Orions are on the way. Our lead harpoons are about to start landing. We have another Cyrano in the area. Right, we can have the Colibri help him out there a little bit. We'll take him down to loiter. One... Is that 2 Cyranos in the area, or is it just the radar ghost of 1? I mean, you would expect 2 under normal circumstances, but the Moroccans have taken a bit of a beating themselves as well. It is 2 Cyranos. Darn it. 920. Okay. We're gonna need to launch more AMRAAMs then. As 1 is not going to do it. They're burning maximum speed over to me. Alright. Remember to put these on hold. I do not want to waste any more rims. Hold. Do not fire. As I am sure there'll be plenty more vampires in my future. No, actually, these could help out. Let's see how close we can get them. Okay. They're a little bit indecisive. They don't want to waffle into range of my ships, which I do somewhat understand. They might also be getting very low on fuel themselves, too. In that case, I think there's an airborne early warning system that's been begging for a shooting down for quite some time now. Oh, no. They're turning again. Alright, let's put you on a hold as well for the time being. Keep the ECM up. Right, let's see if they've got any AMRAAM equivalents. If they do, I would expect them to start firing them at Esquadrilla 5 in the not-too-distant future. We should put you on hold as well, as I don't want to use any of my own AMRAAMs at long range. No, they're charging straight ahead. Okay, we'll turn. 45,000. We will meet them at max altitude, and this will be our bait. Hopefully it's not the same aces as last time, as I'd rather not have another engagement with those motherfuckers, honestly. I would much appreciate this was a slightly more successful engagement. Would very much so appreciate that. Alright. One AMRAAM a pop. Down to loiter. Turning you around. Cruise. Weapon 1 is live and active. They should be within the no escape zone, but it's difficult to tell with these AMRAAMs. They're kind of trash, these Spanish versions of the famous missile. Oh, finally, my first AMRAAM air-to-air kill. Jesus Christ. Took a while, but it eventually happened. Okay. Second one did miss. I've got more. Let's fire a second one. If nothing else, it'll keep him actively evading rather than engaging, which is kind of what I need. Alright, is he going to be ballsy and try and take it head on? He is not. He's going to try and make an evasive maneuver. Too late. Okay, finally, a break. Thank Jesus. I needed that. I needed that kind of bad. Right, well, resume your heading against the enemy airborne early warning system then, as you continue your choice against the enemy helicopter. Ooh, thank God. That was a rather nasty little bunch there, but that equals out the score quite a little bit. Right. Speed it up a bit again. Oh, we have new bogeys on the way. I've got 1 AMRAAM and 4 Sidewinders. Yeah. Those are odds that I might enjoy at other times, but considering how bad my luck have been recently, I'm not sure I want to try my odds there. Then again, I do have F-18 Hornets with AMRAAMs in the area as well, so it might be worth trying another engagement. Just imagine the aces laughing it back up back in base with the other pilots. Yes, indeed. Yeah, indeed. To be fair, they earned it. They pulled off a pretty damn impressive performance, and no doubt about it. No quibbles, no questions. Right, little helicopter. What are you up to then? You are at 8,000 feet. All right. Let's match you at 8,000 feet then. Let us see. We've got 2 AMRAAMs, 2 Sidewinders. The AMRAAMs are far, far too valuable to be used on something like a single goddamn helicopter, so we'll try to get a solid read on it. It might be... Is it stationary? It looks stationary. It might simply be deploying its dipping sensor. In which case, it will literally just be hovering in place. Oh, no, it started to move. Alright. Come on, boy, you've got some strafing action to do. We are within range of our little skunk, which is still moving at 30 knots. And at this point, if you turn out to be, well, you know, a nice little tourist barge or something, I don't care. You're very suspicious, and you're in an area where you're not allowed to be suspicious, so die. Oh, almost panicked there for a moment, seeing that yellow outline right next to me, boys. But that's simply just a radar ghost. No need to fret. Right, harpoons away. Right, we are going to unassign you to that target, and we are going to have you go on a loiter course in the direction of those enemies and back up to 36,000 feet as we begin our gun run. No success on the first one. Right, well, we'll turn around and try again. Well, at least they'll try. The AI will do its finest effort. Make sure we keep the radar singing. It's doing 2 shallow turns, isn't it? So it can't get its guns on target each roundabout. It is. It is indeed. Alright. Take a bit of breathing space. You're coming in at too shallow an angle, you moron. There you go. Bit of breathing space. Turn out. Now you can turn in again. There you go. Right, the Serranos have changed course. Are they... They might be trying to defend the airborne early warning system. That would certainly make a great deal of sense if that's what they were trying to do. Let's see if we can paint them with our second set of radar, firm up that contact a little bit. As we also need to concentrate on trying to micro this nonsense. Ah, you silly little bastards. Fixed land contact, eh? Interesting. Ah, we're beginning to get some sort of readings on the enemy's land installations, are we? That's nice to know. And there's the Serranos. Okay. Very well. We'll turn around then. Let them follow us. Their speed is 670 knots. Might be mirages. I'm gonna run out of goddamn fuel messing around with this nonsense. Take it down to loiter and try again. We've still got plenty of time before they're in range. Come now, little pilots. Put your little beep boopy guns on the bad little floppy floppy bird. And make it go inside of the water, please. No more air contacts. One. There you go. A nice and slow approach. You do have weapons. Oh, of course you don't. There you go. Bert. There we are. Good job. Alright, we'll take you back up to max altitude, and we'll have a proper look at whatever the hell's over there. Judging by their speed and direction, I'm thinking they're probably mirages. I've got one AMRAAM left here. I'm tempted to turn and fire it off just to keep them off my ass. Possibly. Alright, harpoons, just about to make impact. Weapon seekers live, and enemy vessel destroyed. And there is another little helicopter, right? Well, if we were under any sort of doubt as to whether or not that was a military fleet, I think that has been thoroughly dispelled, as we have multiple helicopters emerging from it now. That's pretty guaranteed to be hostile in that case. Alright, they're still not firing, which means they probably don't have the AMRAAM equivalents. They've only got the Sidewinder equivalents. What are you on? You are on tight. Let's put you to hold, as we're going to want to get a fair old bit closer than this before we start firing them. Alright. Altitude 4,000 feet. Okay, well that explains it. I was wondering why I didn't have a clear target on them. No, don't allocate, unallocate. Right, they're probably trying to spike the Harriers then, in all due likelihood. Alright. Afterburner, as we descend. Should allow us to close the distance as well. 800 knots. Yes, it will. Are they turning? They are. Okay. Loiter. I don't want to close too fast. They're climbing as well. 8,000, 10,000. Alright, that should put them solidly in my engagement envelope. And at pretty nice close range as well. Actual status. Come on, here you've got them allocated. There we are. We'll begin climbing after them too. $15,000. They're leveling out. One of those AMRAMs took a very interesting path to I don't even know where. Second AMRAM looks like it's gonna fuck up too. Glorious. Alright. Keep on turning in. Let's assume these are the pilots from last time and not give them any undue chances, shall we? Another AMRAM away. That's one splashed. Alright, you guys are just going to continue through at maximum afterburner. As this flight of Harriers is going to dive down hard. It's at 17,000 feet. And I am just going to hammer the fuck out of it. Actually, that's too much. Three Sidewinders. Let's make goddamn sure. I want to make bloody certain. Oh my Jesus, it is the fuckers from before. Okie dokie then. Well, I killed one of the two. My headcanon is that these guys must be ace brothers or something. On top of the Moroccan flight school every year. For every year of the Moroccan flight school, probably. 2,000, 20,000 feet. AMRAM fired at what is essentially point-blank range for an AMRAM. Still misses. Further AMRAMs out. Fucking finally. Alright. The monsters have finally been slain. Jesus Christ almighty. Okay. There's still a little helicopter in there, but it's not coming out to play, so we're just going to loiter in the area. Whew. Well, at least they're dead now. And that's something. Let's see. Oh, hello. Air contact unknown. Judging by your direction of flight, I doubt you're all hostile. More skunks. Way out to sea, nothing to worry about. I really kind of want that helicopter to come out here so I can shoot it down too. That would be fantastic. Speaking of fantastic, how my harpoon doing? 5 hour, yeah. I figured 6 hour turnaround time. Pretty nasty. 3 hours, 48 minutes for that to be done. Alright, do I have tankers? If so, where do I have them? Hercules? Yes, I've got 2 tankers down here. Okay. That's great, actually. In that case, we shall add a new support mission. Fuel, AS, anti-air war, east. Area validation. Oh, okay, you had, like, all of those. No. Just those 2. Thank you. Alright, and we will assign the tankers to that. Of course, that's fine. That'll allow me to stay on station for a while longer. My ECM is about ready to drop from fuel, so let's get that back in its cage. My airborne early warning system is still going to be operational for quite some time, so no need to worry about that. That helicopter is getting ballsier and ballsier for every second that passes, which is lovely. I somehow doubt I'm going to be able to kill all of the enemy's helicopters, but if I can at least reduce their numbers, that would be tremendously worthwhile. Alright, well, if you are going to offer yourself up as a little biscuit on a tray, I am more than happy to take it. Alright, we're pretty much out of rounds, so we'll try the AMRAM now then. See if our remarkably unreliable AMRAMs... What are you doing? What are you doing? Maneuvering to refuel. No. You will not be refueling. That's the refuel option. Refuel. No. You will not be refueling. Besides, it's not like you're... It would take you longer to get back there to refuel anyway, so don't worry about it. I'm sure you've got enough in the tank to, you know, survive what's up next. Shouldn't be a problem. The biggest issue is whether or not I can... Wait, are you... dumbass! Ain't... 1,000 feet, moron. Right. Gives him some time to stop being dumb. Now go back and kill. Okay, the enemy is clearly refueling and rearming as well, which is nice. Means they're not going to bother me for the immediate time being. You unassigned your AMRAM too, didn't you? Yes, you did. There you go. Yes, 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 pilot. I know we don't usually use AMRAMs against helicopters, but you're getting to half fuel anyway, so we might as well. Whatever's effective. Sad little helicopter in 3, 2, 1. AMRAMs! Oh boy, okay. Turns out now I'm a little bit too close to the enemy. Ooh, goblin. So, goblin, in case you are unaware, is the term for unknown underwater contact. Yeah, if that was a submarine, I'd be under fire by now, so I'm not too worried, actually. That goblin is inside of my fleet. It would have shot at me at a very long time ago if it was indeed hostile, so that's probably just a little whale. Sometimes whales like boats, and they want to come over and check them out. You know, it's just what whales do. And when they do so, they scare the absolute ever-living life shit out of every single weapons officer on the ship, but... Oh my god. I'm starting to wonder if the Spanish were just given a defective delivery of AMRAAMs for some reason. Oh, somebody really didn't like them in the arms industry. Alright, fine. I mean, we're pretty much done with this round anyways. Fire both of them. Words fail me. Words unironically fail me. Alright. Guns it is. Oh, God, because... Yep. 8,000 feet. Moron. Ah, the Spanish Air Force. Tremendous... Are you being special? Manual override. 8,000 feet. Please. God help me. He's wanting to return to base because he's Winchester, which he is. But frankly, I don't think he deserves to return to base. Frankly, I am very tempted to send him into the enemy's weapons range, just to see if at least he can get some dodging practice out of it. Right, come on, little bro. You got 120 rounds of 25mm high-velocity automatic cannon ammo. Surely you can kill one tiny little fucking helicopter. Your honor as an airman is at line. Thank you. Right, well, he wounded it at least. And it is losing altitude rapidly. Well, that was a tremendous amount of highly valuable, highly complex ammunition. Highly wasted. Right, do we only have one Orion on duty? We do. Give me two, please. Sweet baby Jesus. Right. Are you getting closer to the coast? Not really, but, well, you'll get that eventually. We have some Cyrano contacts ahead of us, but they should be too far away to really be much of a bother. Right, after finally, presumably, shooting down that contact, and yes indeed, it was a baleen whale, that's what we discovered. There you go. A beautiful creature, if also one that manages to scare most of our weapons officers. Alright, the moment the tanker is on station. Fuel. It was E-support mission, yep. Another goblin. That's unlikely to be a sub, but that could that could, in theory, be a submarine. Let's go over there and make sure. Nope, biological. Commercial. Yet another enemy helicopter. I don't know if I have enough weapons left to deal with that, honestly. I really don't think I do. Yeah, you should be heading over there. Okay. Alright, with that on station, we've got 4 hours left. And 2.5 hours left. Okay. We can give it a bit more time then before I send up the next anti-air war patrol. As the enemy airborne early warning system is still in the area, which annoys me a little bit. I wish I could have shot that down already. Right. With it on station, we shall launch the 2 heavy caps to keep it company. Harpoons have another 4 and 3 hours left before they're ready. To nobody's surprise, those are indeed enemy ships. Alright. They'll be able to refuel now from the airborne refuel service, and that gives me a total of 12 AMRAAMs in the air, even as something just took off from Sid Slimani Airport. Alright, let's have a peek. We'll put you to hold. Another Cyrano. Instantly moving on an intercept course too. Huh, okay. Brave little boy. What's your altitude? 2,000 feet. Okay. So it's another guy who's going to try and spike me, is it? Okay, well. I learned from last time. Let's slow it down to loiter as we begin to shed some altitude. In fact, let's extend. I don't know if I'm. Well, I mean, which one of you attacks is, frankly, relatively immaterial, so. Still at 2,000 feet, moving in at military speed, 600 knots. He should be entering 10 nautical mile range of the AMRAAMs in not too long. Alright. That's close enough. Fire off the first AMRAAM. He begins making evasive maneuvers. We're going to keep it in loiter to drag out the engagement. Since we have the absolute range advantage, there's no reason for us to get too close. Okay, that was... Never mind, he simply turned away at maximum speed and outran it like it was nothing. God damn it. These AMRAAMs, they are sad, sad little things, I tell you. Alright. He's going to fire his own weapons in response. Are you doing the automatic evasion thingy? You are. Let's not. That does mean that he had to turn in, however. God damn it, AMRAAM, what are you even doing? Come on. Oh my Jesus. These AMRAMs are beyond fucking faulty. Alright, 2 of them then. God, this is such an enormous waste on a fucking mirage. Heavens, help me. Heavens, actually, unironically, help me. Okay, another one. Sweet baby fucking Jesus. Alright, that leaves us with 5, 7. Okay, not terrible, but Jesus. Right, let's go try and get that airborne early warning, finally. Alright, assign you back to... Yep, airborne early warning east, that's fine. Alright, well, on the bright side, their air power must be pretty goddamn exhausted at this point. Despite whomever sold me these excessively faulty AMRAMs. Attrition overall is definitely in my favor. Yeah, no, it is true. They doctrinally... No, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Maneuvering to refuel. Ah, yes, of course. Yep. Yeah, no, doctrinally, you're supposed to be firing 2 AMRAMs against high maneuverability targets. That is actually true. Use refuel. Not allowed. Not now, at least. Because they are kind of terrible, but... I don't... Stop doing that. I told you not to. But the thing is, I don't have enough aircraft or enough ammunition to be wasting 2 AMRAMs on each target if I don't have to. Now, granted, at the moment, it seems as if I have to, but I'd rather not. I am getting very close to this airbase, and I am very much so aware of that fact. But that's fine. Sorta, pseudo, kinda. I hope. I mean, the fact that I haven't gotten lit up by, you know, surface-to-air missiles yet indicates that they're not really very well defended over here, if at all. Right. One Sidewinder, honestly, is probably enough against a low maneuverability target like this, but just to be sure, honestly, guns would probably have been enough. It's an E2C Hawkeye. Yep, there it goes. Right. Now, you may have your automatic evasion back, and you may even refuel if required. Right, that takes one very annoying thorn out of my side, as that's going to make it far more difficult for the enemy to see me. 2 more Cyrano's. I wonder where they could be heading. In the general direction of the fleet, it seems like. You're not going to try and take down my airborne early warning, are you? Surely not. Surely not. Nope. They're not. They've changed their heading. Right, how far are you from the coast? You're getting there. Oh, God. With all the trouble one goddamn Cyrano brought me, I'm a little bit hesitant about engaging 2 more, but... I mean, theoretically, I should have more than enough AMRAMs for the job. At least once we've had a quick little refuel. Right, we can kick it into cruise speed. He might also simply just be scouting with them. That is entirely possible. An hour 38 minutes until our ground strike is ready. Ah, derp, of course. The Orions. Ah, Jesus. I'm an idiot. Right. Military. Minimum altitude. Something to scare them off, maybe? Right, activate radar. Let's set them to tight. I really don't want to use the AMRAAMs for this, but we're gonna need to. I forgot about the fucking Orions. Alright. Dive and fast as you can. To be fair, that Orion is almost guaranteeably dead. Its best bet, are they still at... They're starting to dive. Okay, my best bet might be to try and cut underneath them to buy myself whatever time I can. They're obviously a hell of a lot more maneuverable than he is. Yep. It's not gonna happen. Let's pray that the enemy weaponry is as shit as mine is. Oh boy, oh boy. I doubt they're going to give up after one pass. They are indeed not. Oh my, that is a massive overlaunch. Right. Get it back to hold. That's already too many rims. One hit. Light damage. They are going to fire everything they can at him. I don't know if this is actually worth it. One more hit. Fire. Still not down, though. I am not convinced this is going to be worth it for them. Even if they manage to down one Orion, that's not really going to be worth 2 MiGs. Mirages. MiGs. Presuming I can get them, of course. The gun run did even more damage. Oh, yeah, it's not doing good. It's a tough old bird, but it's not liking what's happening to it. Yeah, the rims are going to be useless. The rims are going to be utterly useless. That's why I don't like using them normally, because they're not very good. Right, we've got equivalent speed. I do have a slightly better intercept course. Skunk. That's not too worrying right now. They did use everything they had on that. So they're pretty much unarmed at the moment. Issue is, I'm pretty sure they can outrun the piece of shit AMRAAMs I've got here. Yep, I don't think I can catch them. Even that close, I do not think I can catch them. Well, that is incredibly annoying, but yeah, I can't catch them. There's no point wasting weapons on them. The Orion did survive the engagement, however. Its comms have been knocked out, but it's still operational. Doctrine window bugged out. Let's turn that back off. And we might as well deal with that helicopter whilst we're out here. And good job, Orion, for surviving my silly mistake about leaving you out there. I can move this a little bit forward now, too. I'll shorten that a bit. And half of me is kind of thinking I shouldn't shoot this down because they seem to only be launching individual helicopters. And honestly, if they want their helicopter to be up here instead of, you know, looking for my submarines, I'm actually kind of grateful for that. Not so grateful as to not take a pop at it, though. There. One Sidewinder should be more than enough. And we'll head on home. Alright, in the midst of all the panic... How long till my strike package is ready? An hour 13 minutes, okay. How is my harpoon doing? 3 hours 50 minutes. Honestly, I'm not sure I'm going to need them. Well, let's labor under the assumption that I am going to need them for now. Man, Panther is stubbornly trying to make its way back home. It might even make it. Oh, wow. Impressive. And they immediately launch another one, so... Even if it is only damaged, it is damaged to the point where it's no longer capable of carrying out its objectives, which is good. Airborne early warning system is about to run out of juice, so we're probably going to have to send up the next one. Alright, are we about an hour out? Yes, good. Right, it's time to prepare the Elint system. And offensive ECM.
Negative radar contact. Procedural control only.
That will give us much more valuable intelligence about the enemy. So far, they have not launched any further air operations at all. Nothing, zip, nilch, nada, null. Which I'm certainly not going to complain about. And our Orion has almost made it home. AMRAAMs are rearming. It's a few more minutes and we can begin launching our strike package against Sidi Simani to try and knock that out more or less permanently so that we don't need to worry about this area anymore. 20 minutes. Once that's done, it'll make everything a lot easier because it will be able to refocus our anti-air war operations on covering the fleet rather than just covering the fleet's flanks. Which will be a big, big, big improvement. Extend that out. Another Panther. Alright. I'm presuming that the reason why they're so aggressive with their Panthers now all of a sudden is probably because I knocked out their E2C Hawkeye. Because without that, they're not actually going to have any way of spotting where my fleet is any longer. put you both down to loiter. You are out of fuel. Good. Okay. The second fuel already launched automatically. Brilliant. And we should just about 6 minutes be ready. We might have time to carry out this intercept first. As they're currently, I presume, trying to re-establish contact with the fleet. Which means that they do believe that they still have the ability to strike it. Which they probably do. They probably have plenty of anti-ship missiles still left. Not 80,000 feet, no. 8,000 feet, that's more like it. There's a lot of contacts that's popping up. Where are these contacts and what are these contacts? What do you mean, bogey? Oh, it's noticing my incoming Orion and it's reporting it as a bogey because its comms are down. Okay, well, I mean, fair enough, but you know, don't panic about that. That's not a concern. That is not an issue. All right. Let's see. We need to add in a rally point. Just a little nice rally point there. A simple anti-air patrol mission. Rally strike. Yep, that's correct. Flight size here are not really a problem. Blah, blah, blah. All of that other stuff is fine. Actually, refuel. We don't need to be refueling here. Refuel. Not allowed. There we go. 1 minute 20 seconds. Let's assign. Well, we'll wait for them. Okay. Make sure they all take off at the same time. Now come on, 9 Escrodilla Rota Det 6. Make your friends and family proud by doing this in 1 gun run instead of 7, like most of your compatriots did. I mean, I suppose I could let you have radar too, you know, if you really feel like you need it. I feel like the Mark 1 eyeball should be plenty, honestly. Useless git. Okay, a nice relaxed turnaround. I feel like the Spanish Air Force needs to go back to gunnery school. Come on, easy targets. There you go. Alright, considering the other one survived, I think you'll do a second run, just in case. Ready? Ready. Perfect. Right, assign to a rally strike. Right. Launches group. Launches group. Launches group. Launches group. Launch individually. Now, if you could please kill that helicopter. Or Sky Demon, if you wish. There we are. Brilliant. Yet another piece of Sky Cancer taken care of with extreme prejudice. Speaking of Sky Cancer, we have some Undersea Cancer. Are we... I think we're close enough to the coast now. Yep, there we are. There's our special recon. Which means the boat can head back out to sea again. Now we're gonna go just over the layer here. Cruise, but avoid cavitation. There. So the Special Forces divers will be able to take a nice look at whatever's over there. Same for you, just over the layer at cruise speed and avoid cavitation. Now that they've deployed their special forces, it's time to turn the submarines into hunters and killers rather than bussers. A far more appropriate usage of their skills, I'm sure you will agree. Oh boy, okay. Here we go. Seems they didn't like that. Didn't like that one bit, they didn't. Okay, we have bogeys coming in both directions, right? We'll launch response. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. And we'll vector these in as well. Might have been a pinch aggressive on these. It would suck to lose them. It really would. Let's see. We've got a decent bit of distance between us. Military. Oh boy, okay, we've got a full deployment going on here. The enemy is launching whatever it is they've got left at us. Okay, well, get the airborne early warning system in the air. And get the OECM in the air as well immediately. In fact, it's probably a good idea to start banging away on the offensive ECM. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 aircraft probably incoming. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I don't want to launch the Harriers. I don't want to launch the Harriers. If at all possible, I would like to avoid launching the Harriers. Whether that is possible is something that we're going to be finding out, I suppose. Alright, you've got 5 AMRAAMs left. You've got 1 AMRAAM left, and you're thinking of engaging 2 enemy aircraft by yourself, are you? I don't know about that. How about no? How about no indeed? I think that would be a terrible, terrible idea. At the very least, like that. 400 knots. Presumably headed towards the main fleet. Alright, we'll place them at loiter for a bit. And we'll see where they're going. Did you not launch everything? No, you have. Yep, it's on the progress. For some reason, it was mysteriously delayed. Alright. Alright. We're getting intermittent contact with those. We'll keep the ECM in the area. Make sure we got radar going. This one's probably heading for a refuel. It's got enough. It's not worried about a fuel just yet. It's not doing great, I can't lie, but it's not worried about refuel just yet. Okay. 5 AMRAAMs. What are you doing? God, yep, it keeps doing the thing now. No, there are enemies about. You will not go and refuel. Not allowed. Automatic evasion also is off until I say otherwise. Aircraft, stop it. Seriously, you're not gonna make it. I know you're like, I want to return to base. I don't have enough fuel. I know, but, well, your airframe is going to be full of holes if you try to disengage now. So, for your own benefit, don't. Ooh. Interesting. A hard turn from the escort fleet. Glad I noticed that. Alright. What? 300 feet? The fuck? 300 feet? Excuse me? Why?
Negative radar contact. Procedural.
I mean, that's beyond the level of a spike. 300 feet. Aha. Interesting. Why would you be flying at 300 feet? Right, Colibris in the air. Begin offensive ECM. Airborne early warning system is in the air.
Radar contact. Procedural.
Max altitude. And activate radar. Well, there is one reason why they would be flying at 300 feet, and that is if they're on an anti-ship mission. In which case, it would make sense. In which case, they should also not be all that well armed. I guess we're about to find out. I mean, the very fact that they're not turning in to face off against my Hornet at all suggests to me that they're probably not equipped to deal with it. Jesus, I gotta go real low to get a lock on them here. Christ, I might actually be in fucking gun range before I get it within AMRAM range. What's the AMRAMs? Minimum firing? 200 feet. Yeah, no, this... Huh. Weird. Out of DLZ range. It shouldn't be. DLZ range. Oh god, did you just... Yep, because you're bingo fuel. And fair enough, but I really need you to... Nope, unassign. I don't care if you're bingo fuel, I need you to fire off at least some of your goddamn weapons. God damn it. Unassign. You are not bingo fuel. I do not allow you to do so. Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright. Well. Fire off what you've got, at least, then. Oh, Jesus. Well, we've got at least 2 aircraft with presumably anti-ship rounds that will be able to get within range. I wish you would just take a second to lock your fucking weaponry before you go home, you little dumbass. There. Allocate everything you have and just get them out. Get them off the racks. There's no point in you returning with AMRAAMs. As useless as they are. Okay, well, I do have jamming flying right overhead, so that's nice. Oh boy, but AMRAAMs sure are worthless. Just fire all of them. No. Fine. Come on. Get me... Heavens! Alright. AMRAAM's very, 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 very bad weapon. Excessively bad weapon. Alright, you're gonna have to go active, because that's going to be anti-ship missiles. I have one AMRAAM there and Sidewinders. Now, I do have a lot of ECM in the area, and I do have the point defenses, but I was really hoping to shoot a lot more than this. This is, frankly, rather painful. Missiles detected. Vampire. Yep, they're firing their anti-ship missiles right now. Maneuvering to refuel. Of course you are. Just, I don't know how many times I've told you to not do that. Use refuel. Not allowed. They're probably... I'm presuming they're cranking them because there's nothing in that direction. Nothing of value of mine, anyways. Oh, God, that is going to be a fucking storm of vampires. AMRAAM misses. What else is new? Well, you're down to 2 Sidewinders. Alright. They clearly did not have a very good read of where my fleet was, as a lot of that is wildly speculative. You're returning to 36,000 feet again, aren't you? You fucking retard. You are. Why? Because you're retarded. That's why. I'm not even going to be able to intercept any of them. God, this is a This is a nightmare situation. Alright. The one point of solace is at least that they're not shooting back at me. That's one down. Ships are beginning intercepts. This is going to be a tall order, I fear. They're already at flank speed. The trailing ship has virtually no defenses. That's almost guaranteedly dead as well. Yep, that was going to require a miracle. Oh my god, AMRAAMs! You are so unfathomably bad. I do not remember you being this incredibly bad, but you are, apparently. Alright, fire off a Sidewinder.
Contact.
More or less just petulantly to at least inflict some damage. That ship is muy dead. I should have reorganized the formation there once I saw them coming. That would have given me a much denser intercept network. Come on, come on. Spoofed it. Good. And one ship lost, considering the size of the strike, is not the worst thing in the universe, but annoying nevertheless. Hopefully they'll be able to shoot down some of them on their return. And I am at least on good intercept course for their relief force. Alright. Let's begin trying to match up their speeds a little bit more. Another splash. Good. Well, at least we managed to get some revenge. That's something. Less than I would have hoped for, though. Missile warning. Oh, you're being an idiot. Cease. Cease being an idiot. This instant, please. Alright, well, at least now we know where their SAM system is. Alright, bring in the Elent. And the ECM. Alright, but with that out of the way, we can actually return all of these to base, as we will be able to launch a strike on their airfield long before they're able to rearm and refit for another go. As we've got all of these going up. Okay, we've got Mavericks in the back. We've got Harms in the front. Paveways. Alright. Now then, Elint. Let's see. There's moderate cloud cover. So we're going to pop down right beneath it. And do a nice little loiter in the area. To get a good look at whatever SAM installations they've got down there. I shall be just in time for the strike to hit home. Let's see. Judging from earlier experience, there should only be one SAM site there, as they haven't been able to shoot too much at me the couple of times I've poked my nose in there, mostly by accident. Still no good read on anything. we'll get a bit closer. Actually, we do already have a decent bearing, actually. I mean, we've been able to count that there's 11 of them there, so it's not too bad. Yep, we've got a very good... We've actually got intelligence on all of them at the moment. And we know where the radar is as well. Brilliant. Right. Well, we've got one radar installation, and we've got a SAM site. That is definitely well within what we can deal with. And the rest of the enemy aircraft just landed. Okay. And unassign. We can get rid of this then. Make sure they are set to not refuel, just in case. As otherwise they might do something stupid. Alright. We've got plenty of harms and mavericks. We can move them all over into cruise now. This is one of the more derpy ways of making missions like this. Mind you, you can actually even set up like a pre-made strike package now, which is fairly intelligent, but I prefer doing it this way. It gives you more fine control over what's going on. We're going to let them get a little bit closer. The enemy probably knows I'm here. They've got radar systems operating in the area. I'd be surprised if they didn't. But you never know. They might be shit at it. In which case, I'd like to get as close as I can with as little warning given to the enemy as I can. Alright. We're going to send off a harm against the radar emplacement right away, right out the gate. The Mavericks are going to probably start with the SAM emplacements. We did lose track of them there for a second, which is a bit unfortunate. Radar was not destroyed by the harm, which is very unfortunate. Send out another one. Oh my Jesus! Okay, well, I'm presuming it's probably suppressed at the very least now, because that was very, very unfortunate in the extreme. Alright. Oh my god, you did a dumb. You did a dumb. You did a dumb, didn't you? You did a very dumb. No, you are not going to return to base. Well, that's that retarded. Okay, I should have done this before, because they did an idiot now, because they decided to try and return to base because they ran out of fuel. The problem is, I have no intentions of them returning to their original base, of course. Which is why them doing that is very, 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 very retarded. The biggest issue with playing this game is simply remembering all of the little things that you need to set up beforehand, so as to make sure that everybody is doing what they should do at any given time without doing anything stupid. Alright, we'll keep the harms on station. We'll keep the Mavericks on station. what are you doing? RTB, no, unassign. Okay, everyone has recovered themselves, good. Not the most flawless of missions, but if we can set it back up again, we won't lose out on too much. Still don't have a good read on that. I'm surprised. I'm surprised we haven't been able to reacquire that SAM battery. Okay. We have enemy vessels down there in the submarines. We'll have to deal with that in a second. You can simply loiter over there, as you are simply there to provide air cover. I'm hoping to be able to reacquire the exact location of the SAM via the ELINT system. But we might not be so lucky, in which case we're going to be making the approach under a little bit of fire. Though with the ECM up and running, it shouldn't be the worst thing ever. Alright. Turn in. Begin the approach. Right, which one of you are the harms? These are the Mavericks. Pave ways. Let's see. Soft penetrators. Okay. Right, so the penetrators we're going to be using against valuables like munitions and aviation gas stuff. So the AV gas tank is going to take 2 penetrators. The ammo shelter is going to take a further 2 penetrators. And we've got ammo pad 1 and 2. They don't need penetrators. Alright, in that case, we're simply going to assign 3 to each to make sure. That means that these are the paveways. Now the paveways are more for the runways. So we're going to give 2 to the taxiway. And we're going to assign a few to the runway access points as well to make it very difficult for them to get aircraft on and off it. Alright. Just double check their deployment altitude. 65,000 feet. Yep, that's not going to be a problem. $65,000 feet. Yep, nope. That's not an issue. Mavericks. Yep, they've got plenty. Alright. Still no radiation signatures? Nope. Alright. In which case, send the last 2 harms in against the radar installations. Hoping that they won't mess up this time. And we won't let you RTB just yet. We'll keep you on station loitering just in case. And the Mavericks will keep around in case those SAM systems start piping up again. Yep, there they are. Alright. They should have a much harder time once that radar system is taken out properly. There it goes, finally. Damn, I've never had to expend that many harms on a radar station before, but it's the first time for everything, eh? These can engage in manual evasion there. I'm not really too worried. I have ECM in the area. Are you doing something idiotic again? You are. Of course you are. Yep, because you are doing manual evasion. That's why. That's all right for the moment. So we can simply just fish around here a little bit. We know where the SAM is. They have a much harder time of figuring out where I am. Okay, there's an enemy ship down there. Interesting. I would like to intercept and kill it, if at all possible. Alright, we're getting within launch distance. There goes the Mavericks. Some counter fire, to be expected. They're going to begin their approach. They're going to need to get beneath the cloud cover to begin guiding with lasers. They're going to take care of that on their own. There's the Mavericks impacting on the SAM station systems. That ought to take out a lot of its capabilities. They're still too busy trying to dodge stuff. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about the few missiles. They're not actually a problem. They wasted their window. You're being targeted again. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. It's been too long since I played this game. I've forgotten all of its little derps. There we go. There we are. They've finally gotten beneath the cloud cover and they're beginning their actual attack. That is the least elegant attack I think I've ever carried out. So I completely forgot about the fact that laser designators, of course, need to actually see the target, which means they need to be underneath the cloud cover. Derp. Right. Position strikes at least are working out. That's probably going to take out all of their aviation fuel, etc. I don't know what these guys are doing. I actually don't know what these guys are doing. These guys are just derping right now. Oh, heavens help me. The cloud is even lower. Okay, there you go. Very, very low cloud cover. You have no excuse now. Oh, God. What have you done exactly? Oh, you destroyed your targets, I'm guessing. Yep, you destroyed your targets. That's why you're acting like retards. Derp. Alright. There you go. I was wondering what the hell they were doing. Because we were lasing through the... We weren't... it wasn't the clouds that time. They had simply destroyed their targets. And since I told them to not RTB, they were just, you know, chilling on station there. There we go. Right, now you may leave. A cavalcade of errors, if I'm to be entirely honest. Right, you are returning to the correct home base, I'm hoping. Yes, you are. Good. But you're not. Phew. I'm glad I decided to do this campaign as a warm-up before doing the properly difficult ones. There's so many little things you simply must remember. So many little touches. Oh, missiles. From what? The Panther? Ah, so that's what they were doing.
Negative radar contact. Procedural control only.
I see. ASW Panthers. I'm surprised they didn't send in a much larger strike if that's the case. Right, do not fire at that because it will be a waste. But do take defensive actions.
Negative radar contact.
Ah, you're heading over there. Okay, you're a harpoon hornet. Okay, that's fine. I can use them to try and attack the fleet if the submarines don't do the job. Which they might not. Running out of long-range intercept options. Very much so non-ideal. Right, are the Calibris still doing their stuff? They're readying themselves to resume ASW. I honestly see no point in dealing with that Panther. It's already fired off its 2 missiles. I mean, it is keeping an eye on me, which I don't necessarily like. Alright, the Condor. Keep that in the area. You, actually, can move to the front, now that I don't have anything in the area providing radar anymore. Oh no, those are buoys. Those are anti-submarine warfare buoys. In other words, they're sonar buoys. That's the word I was looking for. We'll keep these ready, and these can go out there and maybe do a strike on that. Potentially. Oh, not you. There you go. Right. With that bomb to shit, I can now start making a new anti-air area. Which we will set up probably as soon as the strike on the fleet is done. Or BU as well. Is there any point in sending the E-Lint out, I wonder? Probably not. Right, you're all returning to the correct base? You might not be. What are you doing? Oh, no, you are to being as ordered. Good. Perfect. Alright, time to speed up time a little bit again and see if we can't intercept that fleet. also beginning to nail down the position of enemy shipping in the area a little bit more as well. It's very advantageous. As most of it, I will presume, is probably going to be hostile. Tempted to send the Orion to re-establish contact, but I should see them on passive sonar regardless. And if not, the Harpoon armed aircraft will pick them up. We have a couple of Cyrano's. Guided missile frigate. Well, that's definitely not one of mine, I'll tell you that much. So we're going to go hunting that with the Tramontana. There, you can go to Moron as well. Is there anything else we'd like to Nope, everything else is reserved, so... And there's the first ship, having now entered our passive sonar array there. Okay. We're going to cruise under the layer then, to make sure we get into a good intercept position. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot of enemy ASW in the area, so it should be reasonably safe. Might also cause us to lose contact with it, although we have not done so yet. Oh god, what are you doing? You're heading to refuel, of course you are. Of course you are. Fuel state, weapon state. Use refuel, not allowed. I should probably just set it to inherently not allowed, but then whenever I actually need to use it, I'm going to forget about it. As we will be using a lot more air-to-air refueling fairly soon. Out of good old-fashioned simple necessity. Right, let's see the result of the Harpoon strike. We're going to make sure that we've gathered ourselves up a little bit. We can risk full, I think. Right, I don't know the nature of what's in this fleet, so it's kind of impossible to judge what to use and how much of it. But we'll just fire everything probably at the... I'm tempted to fire at the lead ship. That would be a bad shot. 25,000. Instead, I think we're going to take a shot at ships where we might be able to pick up a secondary target even if the first shots miss. There we are. We have not detected any goblins yet, which I'm slightly surprised about, actually. Let's see, what kind of intercept are we looking at here? Nothing at the moment. Jamming, so basic ECM, to be expected. No intercept. No, I think... Okay. We had one spoofed and jammed and we sunk 2 ships, so there is some intercept up there, but it's very, 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 very light. Ridiculously light, actually. Alright, well, if that's the case... Let's err on the side of caution, shall we? I've got another 6 minutes. We'll send another strike of harpoons to sea. And I'd really like to nail down exactly what and where this is. It's a guided missile frigate. So in all due likelihood, it has basically no anti-submarine whatsoever. That civilian is moving at 5 knots. That's not going to be dangerous at all. Oh, no. Intercept course, thank you. I am within effective weapons range right now, but as you can see, the contact keeps jumping around. That's because I don't actually know exactly what it is, and I'm trying to figure that out by getting nice and close to it right now. As it probably has, again, next to no ASW, so I don't really need to worry about it detecting me. Alright, all harpoons ready. We're going to launch them all as a group.
Negative radar contact. Procedural control only.
And once this strike is done, we are then probably setting up the proper air war zone. Ah, you bouncing about all the time. There's no point in firing until I know exactly where it is. Right, let's put it down to creep and pop just over the layer to see if we can't find something interesting. Ooh, patrol boat. Oh, nice. This is the ideal hunting ground for submarines because basically all of the things I'm currently... Ah, hello. Hunting. I just picked up a potential goblin, too. Oh, yep, that firmed up the contact immediately. Alright, give it a little bit. Goblin quite a bit to my north. This is not a historical scenario, no. Okay, well, you are within my range, so I'm gonna put 2 torpedoes into you. Nice and simple. I'm gonna keep following you a bit, as that goblin should be far enough away to the point where it does not immediately matter. Make sure these guys also are not on refuel. Use refuel, not allowed. Okay, at this point... we can also begin activating the fuel patrol properly. So, select those 2 points. And we are going to add in a new mission. A support mission for fuel. Error. Close enough. Okay. You've selected all of the dumb squares again, didn't you? Yes, you did. Ah, of course, so I've got those highlighted on map. Yeah, that would be a rather retarded fuel run. I agree, video game. Right, we're not going to bother with the 1/3 rule here. Actually, we kind of should. As now we are simply going to assign all of our tankers to it. launch them. And we'll assign it that as well. Then finally, we will take this area and we will lock it. Let's see. To Group Alpha. And turn it into our proper AAW. There. Flight sites will be enforced at 1. Investigate unknown contacts. Nope. There. And that will be our main escort now. Right. Let's see. These are rearming with strike packages, which they will not need, so we are simply going to ready arm all of them with heavy AMRAAMs loadouts, straight up. The rest will be assigned to the AAW escort. And begin launching when ready. Alright. It's the Hornets. AMRAAMs. Ah, there they were. I was starting to wonder where my harpoons went. They are still a ways away. The enemy ship is now going to desperately try to run away, because it is the only thing it can do. Unfortunately for it, surface ships have basically no way of dealing with torpedoes whatsoever, and are in essence helpless. Ben asks, wouldn't NATO get involved if this situation broke out IRL? Well, part of the story is actually that the Spanish asked NATO for help, and NATO told them that they weren't interested, so apparently not. Right, one torpedo just disappeared, so that probably means... Yep, it's sunk. Nice, nice, nice. Right, we have another guided missile frigate up there, which I think shall be our next target. And we'll put it to cruise over just over the layer. Alright, I am getting nicely into position here. New air contact. Oh, yep. That's not a problem. That's in Spain, game. Don't worry about it. What are you assigned to? Alright. That's not what you need to be assigned to. That one is what you need to be assigned to. Let's make sure that you've got the correct home base as well. There. Alright, our submarine ambush is getting set up nicely. Now we just need a little bit of patience, and we shall await the mouse falling into our trap. Oh, hello. Another Panther. Another Panther heading my way, eh? Yeah, let's not waste any more rims on Panthers, shall we? Let's launch a Harrier to deal with that. Have we firmed up any one of these? Nope, not really. Though we do know that there's something over there. Oh, hello. Is this an actual full-scale launch we've got ahead of us here? It kind of looks like it. Let's see. We're still quite a ways off from launching any of that. Keep an eye on it. It definitely is. Yep, it definitely is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus craft. Let's get the Harriers in the air. The lead Harriers will be able to help out, the Harriers, the FA-18s will be able to help out with this as well. Let's get the Orion back. It's getting low on fuel anyway, so I think we're going to just tell it to get back. Go down to the customary 8,000 feet. And down to loiter. Activate the radar. And engage with cannons. Interceptors are still a long way away. No need to worry. Nice. First shot. Excellent. Alright, get you back up to 36,000 feet and join the escort zone. Any more contacts here? Not really, but we do know where more things are. Alright. We're still doing good on fuel. We are well within harpoon range. Let's set up an attack from the rear. Are you being dumb again? You are. Don't worry, I know you think you're low on fuel, and you are, but there'll be refuel on the way. It's not a problem. It's not a problem, little FA-18s. It's all okay. Don't you fret, don't you worry. Your lives are in my hands, and you can trust me to a certain degree. Right, there goes the radar. We have 12 harpoons. Considering the somewhat lackluster volley of enemy weapons we received last time, I'm expecting this to do quite a bit of damage. Now that we're behind them as well, even if we have weapons to spare, there is a very, very good chance that they will find themselves an appropriate secondary target. There. Dip down the altitude a bit. And we'll use your AMRAMs to deal with that. No, that's commercial. Oh, never mind. Do I want you to stay here and help out? I kinda do. Where's the fuel? There. Let's put you into loiter and see what's up there. Alright, TAC view is going to need a reload, so let's do that. There you go. That's a lot of harpoons. That is a lot of harpoons indeed. Oh, look, a civilian airliner. Yes. Well, you know, what is a civilian airliner truly? Like, it could be carrying a lot of Moroccans, and seeing as I am currently at war with Morocco, that surely means that I am at war with all Moroccans, right? Well, that makes sense to me in a certain way. Nothing's moving away from me. Never mind. Let's turn around and figure out where that thing is instead. I expect great things from this wave of harpoons. Great things indeed. Let's see if my trust is awarded. Alright. First Seekers are live. Impact. One enemy ship is sinking. Landing ship. Landing ship tank about to take a pounding. It ate 3 weapons and sunk. 2 ships down. 3 ships down, actually. Another one down. 4 ships down. 1 weapon has been intercepted. The weapons have found a different target. Impact. 1 miss, 1 spoof. 2 more weapons to go. Impact. Oh, 1 more weapon to go. Impact. Yeah, that pretty much wiped out that entire group. Right, attack view small screen needs to be updated. There, that's better. Well, that basically wiped out that entire fleet, so when it comes to disabling the enemy's reinforcements, at least we have done pretty damn well. And we're almost in intercept range here at 2. I'm a bit worried about what exactly is coming in to my front here, though. Oh, got a little bit too close, did I? Sorry. I wasn't aware this airspace was occupied, okay? How was I to know? How was I to know indeed? Ah, that poor little helicopter. It's coming back only to see the entire fleet on fire, sinking. Oh, that's gotta suck. It's like home! Nuh-uh. No home left. Home down there now, where the fishes go. Under the sea, that's where they'll be, under the sea. Speaking about under the sea, I do need to remember AAW, escort, mission settings, oh, weapon release, there we are. Sidewinders, fire to max range. Okay, that's good, good. 10 nautical miles. Excellent. It actually kept... Yeah, it kept it. Nice, lovely. As we've got definite hostiles up in front. Alright, well, some of the relief flotilla, it seems, is still, you know, sailing, sort of. $36,000 feet. Okay, they're engaging with presumed AMRAAM equivalents. That should be easy enough to dodge. Just turn around for a bit, outrun it. You heading for this by chance? There goes one AMRAAM. Sidewinder. Sidewinder failed. Second Sidewinder. Come on. God damn it. Rams it is then. Point blank range. Non-ideal.
Buster 2-1, negative radar contact, procedural control only, maintain.
Alright. Is that AMRAM gonna achieve a target lock? No, it's not. There we go. Finally splashed one. Oh, is that thing still... Is it still... It's doing 0 knots, so if it's still alive, it's not doing well. In fact, it's probably doing very, very, very poorly.
Buster 2-1, negative radar contact, procedural control only.
Did the rest of them just kind of give up? Seems like it. Okay. Alright. We're going to need to refuel these anyway, so let's kick in the afterburners and chase them down a little bit, shall we? I'm feeling merciless today. Put them on hold so they don't waste any weapons. Alright. You are in position, so we can go just over the layer, and we can put you down to creep. Nice and quiet and stealthy-like. Afterburners, dumb fucks. Don't wanna, huh? Okay. We've got more Serranos coming in from the front. Yep, that is not an issue. That is not a problem. Okay, well, we'll finally allow them to RTB then, and they will need to refuel on the way. Use refuel. Allow. Alright, they're actually beginning to wander within range of our own anti-ship missiles, though. Honestly, I feel as if there's probably not a whole lot left of this convoy. That's moving at 2 knots, that's moving at 0 knots. If there is anything left, it is beat to shit and back, so we'll have the submarine take care of anything that remains. Stop being retarded. There you go. Drop contact. They are far, far too far away. I admire your zeal, don't get me wrong, but you're not going to be catching them, I'm afraid. They have actually come to a complete standstill. We're closing at a rate of like 5 knots. Missile detected. Why are you... Oh, God. They elected to really pursue, huh? Come on, tards. Evasive maneuvers, please. Alright, the AMRAM equivalents really, honestly, should not be a real threat. I'm far more worried about the fact that they're basically using them just as cover to get close in with the... fucking... I should have kept an eye on them. Like, I order you not to retreat. 5 seconds later, look who's not actually fucking doing what I told them to. Okay. There you go. Get everything you've got out at him. This is point blank range. One miss. Splash. Okay, well, you survived. Good job. Now B. I'm probably running extremely low on AMRAMs on the fleet, which is non-ideal. There's a guided missile frigate. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Boop, boop. Run, little boat! I'm just gonna keep going, because it's not like it can escape my torpedoes anyway, so, eh. And boom. This, incidentally, is why all surface vessels are completely and utterly outdated. Straight up, unironically, fully outdated. There is no point in any navy today purchasing surface vessels. It is completely useless. Submarines just simply dominate them in every single way and level. Surface vessels, worthless. No navy should use any money on them. Alright, 0 knots. I think they're just sinking, actually. Alright, well, let's take it up to cruise so we can actually deal with them. If you are a surface ship, you are food. And that is all. Hell, even aircraft carriers, you could probably figure out a way to escort aircraft carriers with submersibles of some form or another. Just have frigates that submerge. Or hell, literally just fill them with vertical firing rim tubes. There you go, and have it submerge and re-emerge. All you need. You're still in range of me, you little bastard. Oh well. I guess considering all of the ribs I have wasted, it's only nice if the enemy wastes some too. Come closer. I wish to hit you with my torpedo. Goblin. Oh, shit. Ah, god damn it. All of this torpedo network and a goblin still managed to get through, huh? Fucking Christ. You are still assigned, aren't you? Ah, well, that was incredibly bad luck. That was incredibly bad luck, actually. Alright, well, let's see. All of this ASW, and one of them still managed to get through. All of this fucking ASW, still one gets through. Oh. It is a pain in one's behind, isn't it? Alright, well, all I can really do is eat the torpedoes and die, and then at least go over there to make sure I won't lose anything else. Let's see. Right, we'll detach it from formation, and we'll turn it and flank speed it, and we'll see. It's pretty guaranteed that he cannot avoid those torpedoes, but you do what you can. And it's elected to not do that, and instead simply just run straight into them. Brilliant! Brilliant video game. Fantastic. Excellent. Perfect. Absolutely ideal. Because I should have turned off the no, don't do combat maneuvers thing. It's like, automatic evade? Do you know how to evade? No? Okay, well in that case, don't. Alright. Dipping sonar. Alright, so let's re-establish contact with whatever that is. I'd be very surprised if it was over there. Probably not. Oi. Where is it? It's in that area somewhere. Speaking of submarines, nope, you're still not in range. Oh, I know it's hostile. All right. I know. They got really lucky with that submarine. Really, really, really lucky. It's getting a bit optimistic with its firing solutions, though. That's quite long. There might be some hope of avoiding those. Some. Redeploy the dipping sonar. Okay, that's a fairly firm solution. It seems to just be pumping out everything it's got right now, in every direction it can, which isn't the most terrible idea. Trying to get lucky before it gets obliterated. I'm not happy with the solution I have on it. But we're just gonna have to drop something down there and see what happens. Come on, you're allocated. Engage Goblin. With all these torpedoes, I really should have a pretty damn firm solution on it. There we go. Alright. Well, that was certainly a pain in the ass. Submarines. The kings of the ocean, and no question about it. Oh, that's out for 3 days, so that's not going to be returning to service, so we are wholly reliant on our ASW helicopters at the moment. I mean, they're out there. They're doing what they can to find goblins, but it's not always that easy, unfortunately. Alright, we'll just have you follow the main ships for now. Just double check. Everything should be assigned. Yep, they are. Well, they are as many as they can, anyways. Losing that ship really does suck, because that probably means I lose some helicopters with it. Right. Hopefully, the Orions will be able to pick up the slack. We can but pray. As these things are now actually completely stationary. Are they within harpoon range? They actually are. Okay. Well. Actually, you're already in range. Might as well.
Vulture 2, negative radar contact.
Oh, shit. It knows I'm here. Okay. Deep. I was kind of hoping you didn't have any more of those left. And now that you are actually kind of detached anyway, I mean, we might as well go over there and kill it. At least they're not going to have a home to return to. There. Surely that must deal with it. Yeah. You're probably dead, buddy. Yep, you are. I shouldn't have tried. Like, I should have just given up on trying to sink it with a submarine. It's like, because there was no real point in trying to sink that with the submarine at that point. It would have been better to just simply sink it and not care about how. That would have been far more effective. Hopefully that is finally dead. Another goblin. Okay. The Orion has detected a goblin. Right, we'll unassign it. And we'll fly down to investigate. Nope, biological. Very well, sign right back onto the ASW mission. Now, one problem the submarines do actually have is, of course, that they don't have any answer to anything that flies. Even the weakest, most pathetic flyer can absolutely deal with a submarine, potentially. They even tried to mount things like man pads on submarines, like blowpipes and stuff, and it just never worked out. Nobody has yet figured out a way to make effective anti-air weaponry and mount it on a submarine. You are fucking kidding me. Is that a thing? Okay, that thing is still alive. My god. Alright, 2 more harpoons ought to do it. More hostile Serranos approaching from the front. Oh, hello there. Those are definitely not friendly, I can pretty much guarantee that. Right, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aircraft in the area. That's probably enough. Don't need to launch anything else immediately. Like, we have tried to mount AA missiles and submarines. Lots of people have, but for some reason or another, it just never works out. Oh boy, you're down to guns. Okay. Brave, but no. Foolish. No, go home. Very brave, but very foolish. Like, I can take him. I'm sure you could, but, you know, please, let somebody else have a chance. I'm not sure how I just lost track of them. Let's relaunch the Airborne Early Warn, the offensive ECM. That too. How did I exactly just lose track of them? Ah, 200 feet. That's why. There they are. That's another. Oh, God, star. See, this is the annoying part because now they want to refuel. And since I can't turn off the refuel thing, since I do need them to refuel, they're gonna do stupid things like constantly braking to refuel when they really need to be intercepting these things. As that's going to be bound to be another vampire strike, no doubt. Why are you going up? Idiots. Down. Military. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because it really wants to refuel now. Like, priorities. Priorities. Motherfucking priorities. No. Priorities, priorities, motherfucking priorities, and how they kill us. They're definitely out of AMRAAM range. Not even worth trying, but bloody fast too. Luckily, they don't seem to have a good read on where I am, which is nice. Get that in the air. Max altitude. Start deploying offensive ECM. Get the Sea King in the air, nice in advance of everything else. Max altitude. Start radar. Okay. Right, they're breaking off because they know I'm onto them. This is good. One splashed. The air attacks from Sidi Slimani have completely stopped after I bombed out their base, so that's nice. Much better. That's more of a successful intercept than the previous ones, at least. Yeah, you're not going to catch them. Right, now which one of you did I tell to not refuel? You. Allow. Okay, 2 sidewinders left. We'll get you back to base. 2 sidewinders left. Get them back to base too. The range is becoming somewhat extreme, as I'm sure you're noticing. The tankers, are they still operating here? Yep, the tankers are the only thing extending my range out here at the moment. So let's hope they continue to be useful. Even as the aircraft are standing on standby. Right, AMRAAM's heavies. Yep. They will be assigned to it too. Now, I really don't need any more harpoons. Is there anything I do need that has the range to get to where I need to go? I'm not sure. So from Moron or potentially Rota. Let's see. That's 700 nautical miles. I'm thinking probably not. I'm thinking probably not indeed. I'm thinking probably not indeed. Nope. Not even close. Not even remotely close, no. Right. It's gonna have to be up to the advanced elements to do what they can. They're actually going to be repaired another day or so, which is nice. Oh, Jesus. Potential goblin. Alright. What's that lead ship? Guided missile frigate. Okay. Formation editor. Where is the formation editor? That's a good question. As I've completely forgotten now. God damn it. Group formation editor. There we go. Right. You. Back. Now. Oh, God. And it's arriving just as I'm running out of fuel as well. Brilliant. Okay, what have I got? Launch. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. Okay. Drop active, shallow. Drop active, deep. Ah, biological, thank fuck. Okay, slight panic there, but fine, it's fine. It's nothing dangerous.
Negative radar contact. Procedural control only. Maintain.
Mobile land contacts, good. Beginning to get a little bit of an idea of what's up here. Probably not a lot, honestly.
Negative radar contact. Procedural control only. Maintain on submarine.
Skunk. Probably nothing particularly important. I'm gonna have to actually pop up and refuel the batteries in not too long. Refuel, recharge, anyways. Go away. More Serranos. They keep turning back, though. I'm wondering why. I might feel there might be a little bit too much up there. Speaking of much... We will launch you now because I want to rebase you. Oh. Something's engaging something. Nope. 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 Right. God damn it. Sign to mission. There. And select new home base. There. There we go. Now, where was that missile? All the way down there. Okay. Do you have any friends? You don't. You are friendless. You. Get a move on. One AMRAM Sidewinder. Okay, AMRAM equivalents. Easy dodge. That's 2 of them. Are you sure you want to take that on? Okay. Alright, if you say so, Mr. Balls of Steel. Turned back a little early there. Ooh, nice. He actually got him. Okay, what about the second one? You've got 2 Sidewinders left. They are and damn! Okay, okay, things are looking up. My guys are becoming more competent at what they do. Fantastic. The Spanish have finally realized that their lives are in real, genuine, actually serious, butt-clenching danger if they don't shape up a little bit soon. And they finally are. Good, good. This is excellent. I have long criticized the Spanish for not being very good at warfare, and now they're becoming a little bit better at it. I'm growing more attached to the Spanish as people. You're just moving away from me, aren't you? You fucking are. Okay, never mind. The poor Sirocco is out on some fucking trips, it is. You simply just, check for submarines ahead of me. Maybe you'll find something. Probably you won't. Ooh. Yep, those are not friendly. And that's an Orion. Ah, fucking course it is. God help me. 28,000 feet. Minimum altitude, military. And vector help in ASAP. I would really rather not lose another Orion, but it might not be an avoidable consequence. Let's see. If it can take as much as a beating as the first, it might have a chance. Right, how many AMRAMs? You're carrying 2 AMRAMs. They're coming in at 27,000 feet. Time for a couple of scare rounds.
I have lost. Shit.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, come on. Come on, notice the AMRAM. There you go, veer off. There you go, there you go. That's it. That's it. Fucking flee in terror of the useless AMRAM that had no chance of hitting you in a million trillion years. Be afraid of it. For it is afraid of you, unironically. Okay. Drag that out. Artemis Fowl says, Arch, thoughts on Linus Tech Tip controversy? Slatimus. Linus is like a channel with like, what, 50 million subscribers? Why would I comment on that for $2 measly? Bad person. I don't want to make enemies out of communists. What do you think? Silly, silly Artemis. Besides, drama is, something for Dev. I'm sure Dev is very interested. Dev apparently likes Linus Tech Tips, so I'm interested to see his take on the situation. What are you doing? Ah, I think you think you're trying to evade the AMRAM. All right. really wish I had some ECM in the area. That'd be useful. Please, no, what do you do? Why do you turn into the missiles, you foolish little thing? When you could just as easily turn away from the missiles, which would be significantly more advantageous to your continued survival. Oh, that was another tremendous flop for the Amrams. Right. Sidewinder equivalent. Dodged, good. What are you doing? Why are you keeping... It's because they're on, like, automatic evasion or something, I swear. They keep doing that.
Guarantees citizenship.
Oh god, it's going in for gun runs now, Jesus. Artemis Foul Sale, here's $5 to do it. Okay, fair enough. There's nothing that can't be bought for $5. I did watch the video about the guy who investigated Linus Tech Tips, the guy who started the drama, quote-unquote, and I mean, it seems like he has genuinely good points. He seems to have revealed what appears to be genuine misconduct on behalf of Linus Tech Tips. Now, whether or not that is... Missed it again, you little pieces of shit. Come on, there's 3 of you! Kill it! I don't think he's managed to prove malice, however. That's a key differential to make there. There you go, good boys. He's definitely demonstrated that Linus has not been living up to his own standards, I'll say that much. But I don't think he's demonstrated that he did it out of, you know, malice. It's more like incompetence and a company growing far too large to effectively manage anymore. It might also simply be that some of the passion has disappeared, you know? When you're making, 25 videos a week or something, it's probably no longer easy to maintain a consistent level of quality. And there was the thing where they sold a prototype that they had been given without receiving actual, you know, permission to sell it. And their only defense of that was that they didn't sell it, they auctioned it, which, I don't know how to tell you, but that is the same thing. So, I think that is, it's probably going to do some damage to him, I think. A fair bit, honestly. And I think he should stop thrashing. That is a key core lesson I have learned from the master of drama, V. Stop thrashing. Because the more you react and the stupider you react, the less people will be willing to leave you alone.
Buster 2, negative radar contact, procedural control only.
Alright, well, the anti-air escort, air war escort field is working out very well. So right now, it's mostly just a question of continuing the advance of the fleet whilst looking out for those god-awful fucking submarines. Speaking of, what are you... yes, you're sprint and drift. Perfect. Is that... Nah, it's not there. Like if it, maybe it is there. I'd be very surprised if there was an airborne early warning system operating this close to the fleet, but... Nah, it's not. It's just a radar ghost. Speaking of radar ghosts, I will be able to approach this one's butt section very, very soon. Yeah, it's probably near the coast. Well, if that's the case, I don't have too much to worry about it. I am very much so tempted to start loading out some ships with... Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Missile artillery. Alright. So they do have some AS anti-ship missiles there. And SA-3s, eh? That's kind of nasty. Let's see. What, if anything, do I have? I've got a handful of Mavericks and some dumb bombs and some Rockeyes. Oof. That's pretty awful. That's pretty awful indeed. How many launchers are there? 2. Mavericks would deal with that. Alright. Six hours. Ouch. I mean, so long as my air refueling is operational, I can maintain the FA-18 Hornet cover. But the issue is, those aircraft are going to have to be starting to return and refuel pretty soon. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them already have. Let's see. What tankers do I have right now? So they should be focused on this line. I've got one that's down to a quarter fuel. Not great. One that's down to also a quarter fuel. Vampire contacts? What? I don't know where the fuck they're coming from, but alright. I'll turn around then. And ironically, I have no fucking clue where they're coming from. Might have been a ship's or an aircraft sneaking in at 300 feet, I guess. That would seem the most likely explanation. Let's move the airborne radar up. Make sure that we're keeping the OECM nearby. Goblin. Alright. Let's see, let's see, let's see. What manner of beast this may be.
I have lost.
Artemis Fowl says, LTD company said they were going to send back the prototype a month before auctioning it off, despite explicitly acknowledging it wasn't LTT's. Yep, that is what I heard too from the apparent accusations that they did have a prototype that they were told to not auction off and which they still actually did sell off, which is pretty damn terrible. And does open up a great deal of speculation as to why they did this. Again, simple incompetence might be the easiest answer. Some have suggested malice as well, as in they might have tried to sell it off to a competitor, but it's kind of difficult to prove one way or the other. Artisval says, LTD ghosted the company until they got exposed, and then lied about already settling the matter. The prototype company just exposed. I intercept attempts on the vampires. That's fine and dandy. That is probably the thing that is closest to potential malice, in my opinion. Because that does very much so seem as if they willfully misinterpreted instructions that were given to them very clearly for presumably some sort of personal and private gain. Alright. Drop active, shallow. Drop active, deep. nothing yet. Alright, well, the underwater scanner will at least be trying to see if it can't find something. And it managed to
I have
hit it
lost.
and sink it. Well, that's annoying. No, that was very annoying, in fact. Should never had it that far in front of the formation. That was my own fault. It was silly. I was using it kind of to scout, as I didn't expect there to be any vampires in the area, because there isn't. There doesn't seem to be anything that can launch ship missiles in the area, but must have been aircraft, presumably. I'm very worried about where that goblin went off to. I'm very worried about where that goblin went off to.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Oh. Oh, were you not actively searching, you stupid little thing? Oh, we'll do a patrol box. It's been 20 minutes since it was spotted.
260. West side is clear.
Nothing. One more patrol box. Right, you in range? Yeah, getting there. As it would be nice to sink any other anti-ship missile sources that they have before they can kill me. There, contacts firmed up. Seems to be more or less stationary as well, which is lovely. Might be going on a slow patrol circuit. Another little guided missile frigate, yep. They are deaf, dumb, and blind. They have basically no way whatsoever to detect submarines, and thus in turn basically no way to detect the torpedoes fired at them by submarines. Which of course makes them nothing more than food. Food. New subcontact goblin. So they've got harpoon submarines, do they? Nasty. Don't like those. Don't like those one bit. This time the intercept seems to be more on point. Hopefully we can prevent another silly, pointless loss of a ship. Aircraft's trying to shoot it down with its guns too. Brave! And we got it. Nice. Alright, so it's probably that goblin that fired the anti-submarine missiles then. Not submarine. The anti-ship missiles. Which means I'd be very interested in finding it. Oh. Hello. Do you have anything left? You have sidewinders left. That's pretty bad. How about you just run for it? Alright, you have 2 sidewinders left. That's pretty awful too. You have a couple of AMRAAMs, so you are a more likely contender. Not a fan of the fact that these little goblins managed to get out of there. Not a fan of that at all. Artemis Fall says, we'll keep sending it to you for now. Any new updates, hope to see it on the ArchCast. Well, We'll see. It's not necessarily normally the kind of thing I deal with. Okay, it's right there, and yet the Orion can't find it, which is mildly infuriating. As I now know there are 2 goblins in the area and they're getting dangerously close to my fleet. And I just can't seem to find them. There's the AMRAM equivalent. Where the fucking hell is it? It shouldn't be that hard to spot. It's right on top of my... Okay, do we have any... We don't have any helicopters available, do we? Sort of. Not really, no. Well, this one's our closest option. Hopefully the 2 vampires should be dealt with relatively easily. But I really need to find those subs. Vampires effectively dealt with. Ooh, okay. There we go. Goblin. And it's positively spotted at 5 knots. Get over there now. I'll have you go over there instead. Oh, the Hornets, they're rallying in from the mainland. They're using tankers to refuel on the long, long, arduous journey. That's where the Hornets come from. They're my primary air cover at the moment, as the stock of AMRAMs on the carrier group is getting heavily depleted. Ridiculously so. Alright, that's a firm contact. We're attacking it. I don't care if it's a whale. If it's a whale, well, it's a very unfortunate whale that's about to take double torpedoes to the fucking snout. Not my fucking problem. All fault for that matter. It's a very tragic whale, but such is life when you are a whale. Sometimes whales get fucking torpedoed, and they just have to goddamn deal with it. There. Depth is dropping rapidly. Its speed is 0. It's probably dead. Fuck Mother Nature. Yes, indeed. One more, just to make absolutely fucking certain. Okay. There. Alright, we've got one of our heavy caps on station now. Let's see. I'm expecting an AMRAM equivalent any second. I'll fire one first, just to keep him at a little bit of this distance. You know, keep him on his toes. Why are you not turning away from the AMRAM? Why are you not turning away? There you go. I was about to say. That's very close range. That ought to be good. Splash. Nice. Let's see, the tac view needs a refresh. The tac view has gotten a lot better in maintaining lots of objects for longer times, but it still derps here and there, I notice. Unfortunate indeed. Alright, who blinks first? I blinked first, but my weapon was already live. Let's see if his is. Ah. And then also need to reselect the tac view small. There. What exactly am I fighting? Slot backs. Okay. So we're getting to the older stuff. The Moroccans are beginning to scrape the bottom of the barrel, as they say. Yep, send it another AMRAM immediately. I kind of want to make sure let's not risk further engagements. Of course, that's only if the AMRAMs are actually fucking successful in shooting it down, that is, of course. Alright, don't worry. Its own AMRAM equivalent is no doubt out of fuel quite some time ago. My god, okay. We're running into their own heavy air right now as well, looks like, because they're carrying a lot more long-range weapons than previously. Feel free to, come in and help here. I know this looks simple and everything, but actually, trust me, it's a little bit terrible. This might come down to a gunfight, in which case he's got a butt. Oh, a fulcrum! Oh, Jesus, right, they really are scraping the bottom of the barrel. Alright, don't get me wrong, the MiG is a beautiful aircraft, but it's not a very good aircraft. At the very least, not by, modern standards. Still wouldn't want to be shot down by one, though. Just done it. Would you please just fucking die already? Holy moly! Well, it's carrying a lot of weapons. Holy shit. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just fire the Sidewinder. It still has weapons. Oh, there you go. It dodged, I think, 4 AMRAMs and 4 Sidewinders. The MiG not outdated at all, as it turns out. The MiG is a perfectly modern aircraft with no particular flaws or limitations. Jesus Christ. Some of the pilots in the Moroccan Air Force are more than a little ridiculous. On the bright side, we've found ourselves another submarine. That is actually a genuinely rather bright side. It's actually a submarine today too. We are absolutely certain it is not a whale, and so doing this to it is not only warranted, but entirely necessary. There you go. God. I should have some Top Gun music playing in the background. That seems to be far more appropriate. Okay, having depopulated the local whale population quite significantly, maybe, and having now surely beaten the absolute shit out of the aerial reserves on this island too, there can't be that much more left, I'm thinking. Alright, let's unassign that. So we've got 3 Harriers still on the deck with AMRAAM loadouts. That's good. We have a 4th in the air. And we've got the Orion up. But we are running very, 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 very low on escorts. We are running very, very low on escorts. Let's see. The Herculeses are refueling. That's going to be another 2 hours before they're ready. Until then, we're only going to have a few minutes of air cover at a time, which is non-ideal. Tempted to land this. No, let's keep it in the air for the time being. These poor fucking Hornets. They've got a long way to go. They really do have a long way to go. Right, what's the strike range on my Mavericks? 420 nautical miles. Okay, I am currently well within that. Alright. That's good. Because we've discovered 2 launchers right there, which we want to destroy. Those are pretty important to kill. I'm honestly less worried about the SAM batteries than I am the enemy anti-ship missiles. As the recon boys are going to continue doing their job. Poor fucking Hornets. They're testing their endurance to the absolute goddamn limits. I'm surprised I haven't had any actual landing accidents yet, because that can happen too, and I feel as if a landing accident or 2 would actually be rather excusable at this juncture. Alright, double red, double heat. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Right, well, if I had any illusions that the enemy was beginning to run out of shit, they have been thoroughly debunked. Alright, is that Hornets? We've still got a Hornet in the air. We've got 2 Hornets, both heavy loadouts. That's good. 3 Hornets. 1 with just a single Sidewinder. Whatever they could scrape up, I guess. Okay, and we have the Harrier. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 incoming contact slot banks. Probably MiG-29s then. 2 AMRAAMs. I really don't want to sacrifice your life to find out what that is. Alright, well, I've still got enough fuel to hang out in the general area. Begin moving towards them. Let's get the radar spinning. Speaking of radar, my airborne early warning is still doing fine. But my Colibri might have landed. It did, yes. 1 hour, 20 minutes. Okay. Let's launch the other Colibri. Honestly, I should probably send out the Falcon. Let's... Alright, 4,000 feet. That is yet another anti-ship strike then, almost certainly. Okay, let's deal what damage we can to it before they get here then. There's the Colibri taking off. I don't know if you can get there in time, but as fast as you can. Max altitude. And begin the offensive ECM. Right, well, if they're going to come at me straight, I am going to come at them straight too, since they're probably anti-ship. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? That is a fantastic question. There we go. He's going up to meet me. Hell, at this range. Fuck the AMRAM. Just lock on Sidewinders. Are you climbing? Why are you climbing? Ah, for the love of... Well, that is going to give that MiG every opportunity that he could ever hope for. Let's hope the Sidewinders are good, otherwise this is going to get very dangerous very quickly. Alright, nice. Can you avoid incoming? You can. Nice shot. Far more fucking risky than it had to be, but... Hey, you lived. That's all that matters. Orion is going to get out of there. Good. As it should, as it should. Alright. At this rate of closing, we should probably hold the fire again until we're nice and close.
Buster 2, negative radar contact.
That's just about within 10 nautical miles. Dedicate both AMRAMs. It is a high maneuverability target, but it should be within the no escape zone. He's going to start turning. I'm going to kick it into military to close the distance with him. I still have one Sidewinder. Actually, that is not within the no escape zone, because the Fulcrums have afterburners, don't they? Yes, yes they do, as that guy suddenly kicked up a lot of speed. Right. In that case, just leave. Just leave. That is your best option. Except, of course, if it's also faster than you. Well, fuck me. Right, turn. Dedicate Sidewinder. What altitude is that? It's 36,000 feet. Yep. We're gonna want to dive then. I really don't want to lose any more Harriers if at all possible, but that might not be up to me. In fact, it's almost certainly not up to me. Of course. Oh, the AMRAMs have just proved such an absolute, unmitigated disaster. He fired his one Sidewinder. It's not gonna hit anything. They're already bingo fuel, which is rather fucking nightmarish as well. The Orion, of course, simply cannot fucking outrun it, and so it's too going to die, because I do not have any form of fucking air cover here whatsoever. My best, maybe, probably not, but we'll try to save it. Yeah, not a chance. I simply don't have any air cover. I simply do not have the air cover. No, do not fucking turn. Why? Do not engage. Yeah, that one's not going to live to tell the tale, I very much so doubt. Because it's going to run out of fuel a hell of a lot faster than the MiG is. Losing another Orion really does suck. This one is just determined to come right at me. Yep, you're gonna have to dance, buddy. You fucked up the initial run, so now you're gonna have to try and get out of there on your own business. AMRAAM's fired, of course. Far too high in altitude, so they will both miss without even picking it up. Because I keep forgetting they keep going in at literal wave top, where I cannot fucking lock onto them. Yep, that one died. That was pretty unavoidable as well. And they're getting off their vampires too, which is the worst part. Oof. And the air cover is only going to get worse. That's the real nightmare, because even now I at least have tankers that can bring them above me, for, at least for a little bit. Oh god, these MiGs are the bane of my existence. They are vastly outperforming the F-18 Hornets and the Harriers.
Negative radar contact.
Well, at least we've got the vampires well locked. I really want to try and get some of them shot down, though, but it's not happening. Alright.
Negative radar contact.
Next group are coming in. We've got a replacement Orion on the way as well. I'm closing in on that. Let's see. Are there any tankers in this mix, though? That's an important question. Tankers are still hours away, right? Well, okay. In that case, let's go into the weapon release, and we're just gonna... Since we're using the heavies now, we're just gonna fire like half our load at every one we find to hope that we can put out enough AMRAAMs to make up for their terribleness. Not the best solution to the problem. Barely a solution to the problem at all, really, but it is a solution. One that we shall have to embrace. The poor Colibri is going to be out of fuel practically before it even gets there. Well, we can bring it down to loiter now since the immediate threat has passed. Where the hell is that thing? It keeps popping onto different sides of the island, which is weird and infuriating. Right, how long until I've got my Mavericks? 2 hours. Okay, quite a while. Oh. Hello, little boat. Ah, yeah, that was finally a landing mistake, I'm guessing. No, what the hell? From... Oh, hell. They've finally brought in even more reserves from the coast, huh? Ah, nasty. I kind of started assuming that there was nothing left behind me, but that is not true. Okay, we'll turn around and engage those. Altitude 36,000. Ah, god damn it. Another goblin that managed to make it into the heart of my fleet without being detected by anything. Fantastic. I hope they're running out of goddamn submarines, because I'm running out of goddamn ships trying to kill them. Alright. They have been unbelievably lucky with the submarines here. Like, they made it through all of this undetected, which is impressive. Alright, well, that is another ship definitively dead. As I need to try and vector the helicopters over there to deal with it. ASAP. Yes, we need to keep a little bit of an eye on this. The initial long-range AMRAAMs, as is tradition, will of course not do a whole lot, probably. It will chase them towards this guy, though. I'll put him to auto-engage as well. Okay, they're still a little ways out. Come on, give me one splash at least. Thank you. 2 splashes, very nice.
Negative radar contact. Procedural control only.
Very nice. Okay, with my the threat to my rear more or less eliminated, we can get back to concentrating on losing boats. Yep, I know. Believe you fucking me, I know. But there ain't much I can do about it. There ain't nothing I can do about it, actually. Okay, you don't have any dipping sonars or anything, so you're just gonna have to try and stay on station. Till I can get over there. As firing on a 7-minute-old contact is not really going to benefit me over much, I'm afraid. I need to get the dipping sonar over there. New air contact. Bogies. Over there, okay. In which case they are civilian or my own aircraft, so we're not too worried about that. A lot of beeping. Let's reform this to be just more straight up directional. ASW is always a bit of a game of luck and chance. No matter how tight your net is, there is absolutely no guarantee that you can actually find something.
Buster 2-1. Negative radar contact. Procedural control only. Maintain.
Alright. Drop the buoys. And deploy the dipping sonar. It did screw up its assault, though, as it somehow managed to fuck up its torpedo run, it seems, which is remarkable. It's very difficult to screw up a torpedo attack. You know, with the whole homing torpedoes thing, etc. It's very, very difficult to screw that up. No good contact at all. Do I have an Orion on station? I probably don't. There it is. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to get over here ASAP as fast as you can. Alright, nothing there. It might have gone fully to ground. Just resting on the bottom of the ocean, basically. In which case, the ground scanner of the Orion will pick it up. When it gets over here. Unfortunately, that is still going to be quite some times out. Still nothing. That is a very, very, very sneaky goblin we've got here. An exceedingly sneaky goblin. It hasn't re-emerged though, which is nice. That is something. Orion's almost here. Alright. Down to 10,000 feet. Try to make effective use of the underwater scanner. No hint of it. Okay. In that case, we'll just have to assign it to the ASW Alpha mission. And have it start dropping as much sonar buoys as it can. I mean, this area is covered in sonar buoys. There should be no way for a submarine to operate here without getting spotted 7 times over, and yet it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it turned away, did it? There you are. There you are. Oh, shit. You can try to pretend to be a whale all you want, but frankly, I don't give a fuck. If you happen to be a marine animal, then you are going to be a marine animal with a hole inside of you. And that's all there is to it. Plop, plop. There you go. That's what you get for fucking up a torpedo run. Oh, no, no, that is what you get for fucking up a torpedo run. Oh my. Alright. This one's taken some pretty serious damage. Let's detach it from the formation. And we'll make its creeping way back home if it's capable of doing so. Everything else shall as always continue forward. Ever forwards, into the teeth of yet greater adversary. Adversary. Adversity? Adversity? Adversity, probably. Don't you try to fuck with me. I know where you are. On the bright side, 2 can play the submarine game. Right, I think I've wiped out everything they've got up there, so that's good. And I must have wiped out pretty much everything they've got in the way of torpedoes as well. 43 minutes left on that. As the Hornets continue their long and painful task, at least we're going to get some fuel on station soon. That's nice. Well, there goes the boat. Yep. I was pretty much expecting as much. That was probably where the torpedo went. Oh boy. Well, we are slowly but surely creeping closer. Alright. The Mavericks should now be ready. Oh, they're launching again. We've got ourselves yet another air engagement in the offing. Probably more MiGs if I was to guess. The bane of my existence so far. Okay, we do have a decent number of Hornets on station. Are you doing what I think you're doing? Yes, you're maneuvering to refuel, even as the enemy is literally closing in behind you, about to start shooting you, because that is simply just how retarded the AI often is. Right, well, don't. You will simply just die if you do so, so how about you don't? Use refuel. Not allowed. Not allowed. Alright. Reactivate the radar. No, Tard. You are not RTB. You are not RTB. If you do, you will simply just die, and that is all. You will turn and you will fight. And you will probably die. But you know what? That's fine. Because at least that way, you won't return with all of your weaponry aboard your aircraft. No, no, do not fuck... Oh. No. Automatic evasion. No. You are not to evade just yet. You just fired an AMRAAM at a target that can't actually hurt you yet. Start turning back. No, do not ignore plotted course. Turn, turn, turn. Okay, well, the long-range AMRAAMs are not going to achieve anything, but they'll scare them, maybe, possibly. They're also being fired at the wrong altitude, as always. Such is the benefit of being so close to your target, I guess. You can afford to do everything at 4,000 feet. Okay, hopefully the AMRAAMs will scare it off my tail, maybe. Nope. Nope, it will not. No, do not stop. Fuck, it's not shooting at you, you Oh, frustration is starting to set in now with the controls again. They're not shooting at you. Do not start evading weapons that aren't targeted at you. Fucking tards. Alright. We'll pump out some more Sidewinder, some more AMRAAMs. Right. Surely, like, 3 weapons ought to do something, right? Well, no. No, 3 weapons ought not to do something. 3 weapons ought to do absolutely nothing, as it turns out. Oh my god, these MiGs are the absolute bane of my existence. Ignore plotted course. No, please stop. I am trying to save you from yourselves. I am desperately trying to salvage you from your own retardation. It is very difficult. Turn as hard as you can. Automatic invasion. No. more AMRAM will hopefully make it at least go defensive, peeling it off my ass. Oh, there's probably the missile that's gonna kill him. Make it at least a bad angle. Okay. If he's got to fire them at that terrible an angle, we might still be able to live for a while longer.
Negative radar contact.
Alright, how many AMRAMs you've got left? Loads. Well, feel free to pump them all out. It will at least make him go defensive. Ah, yeah, that's... should still be the right altitude, though. Come on, give me something. I told you to go to medium altitude. Your AMRAMs do not work on me, sir. Yes, I am noticing. Maybe a Sidewinder. The tragic truth is they are simply faster than my missiles. Sidewinder, why are you not firing? That's because now he changed altitude to 36,000. Okay, well, you're directly behind him, and you've still got 2 Sidewinders left, so this should be easy. Even for your simple Spanish mind. Okay, a head-on pass. Hardly ideal. Indeed. I have not shot down a single MiG, not a one. They have absolutely slaughtered everything that's been sent towards them. There we go. That's one MiG down. In trade for another 2 Hornets, guaranteeably. Oh, these MiGs are an absolute unequivocal nightmare. The rims are not going to do shit. They're not going to do shit. Best case scenario, they might... No, they might chase them off. That's all. On the bright side, they are diving so deep right now. They're diving so deep. Oh, 2 MiGs, and trade for another Hornet. They are diving so goddamn deep. Even the rims are able to sorta, kinda track them. I don't like using rims like this, because that of course means that I will be running out of anti-missile weapons, but I have to kill these MiGs. They really have to die. That's a 3rd MiG. That one simply avoided it. 3 AMRAMs and 2 Sidewinders left. He's maneuvering to get out of the way of the enemy's weapon. Come on, boy. I really need an ace. Somebody who can pull off some crazy combat here. No. Nope, that was not you. We're down to firing rims at MiGs. It's practically pointless. Oh, come on. Yep, they're just going mad ham at me. I think they're trying to drain me of rims, which they did a damn good job of. Christ, well, that's got to be the last of them, surely? Alright, well. There's a way to test that theory. Let's see if this causes any sort of a response. Did I find the other anti-ship launchers? I did not. I found a SAM site, that's it. These guys are not really going to be able to deal with SAM sites, unfortunately. Although, that is just a group of manpads. That, my little Special Forces lads, can actually sort of pseudo kind of engage. Like I said. Nice. Blue Grey Brinson's famous last words are, yes, I am aware. I am painfully aware. Right. The Hornets will continue to rearm and go to their deaths. Right. Are those Harriers repaired yet? Nope. Still another 9 hours before they're ready. Well, we will see what kind of a response this guy manages to get.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I don't need to go low just that quite early. We'll see if this guy manages to get any attention. Alright. A lot less cloud cover now, which is nice. We're keeping them directed and detected by the elites. I wish they had laser pods. That would make this a lot easier, as I could simply just fire the Mavericks at maximum standoff distance and watch the pretty little implosions. Or explosions, more correctly in this case. There go the Mavericks. Alright. We'll go and deal with that as well whilst we're down here. With but a little bit of luck. This is going to impact, and only one of them. Hardened. It's a hardened vehicle, so I can't even take them out with those, but one of them, as well, it's a lot better than two of them. I probably want to rearm that Maverick and try again, though. Speaking of, did you find anything worth mavericking? Not really so far, no. Oh, keep at it. And they didn't, most importantly of all, they did not launch any fighters to stop me there. Which is very important. That means that they are probably, finally, almost out. God help me, but I hope so. Right. Are we ballsy enough to start equipping stuff for land strikes? I think we might have to be. At least one. I haven't seen anything else that's particularly dangerous, so I think the landing forces can deal with what's left. Especially supported by guns. But another few Mavericks would be nice. Right, with the Hercules on station, we can finally have a little bit of more of a reliable cap of Hornets. What's that? Goblin, hello. Hello indeed. The Orion discovered another potential submarine. Oh, yep, it's a Romeo. Okay. The ASW net has worked to some degree, just not as much as I would have loved for it to. As we do some weird maneuvering to get into targets. Goodbye, whale! How did you fuck that up? There you go. Much better. Alright. That was this other EC2 Hawkeye destroyed. With this much in the way of legs, maybe we could try a harm strike. That would be kind of cool, I can't lie. A harm strike or two would actually be kind of great. Do we even have any? We do. They should have quite a lot of range as well. 500 nautical miles. Yep, that's pretty good. Let's make sure they're unassigned. Should have excluded optional weaponry, honestly, because we're not going to really need it or use it here. Alright, the enemy appears finally pacified. Thank Jeebus for that. Make sure we're not engaging too deep within their envelope. Go back to group view. Did the Harrier with the... Yes, 5 hours, 37 minutes. Okay. We're gonna gamble. We're gonna arm up some Rockeyes and some more Mavericks. This will make me 100% reliant upon the Hornets. Let's hope I'm not doing something particularly stupid with that. Which I might be. New mobile contact. Infantry. Sam. Urgh. Is that a manpad site I see? Yes, it is. Oh, how very unfortunate for you then. Oh, very unfortunate indeed. Special Forces. All the way. And those are some more manpads up there, actually. The Special Forces are causing some real pain and havoc behind the nail lines right now. I wish I could get more, spotting time down here, though. Actually, I've got 6 hours. I think that probably... I don't have a good ETA, but they're fast. They're probably going to get a fairly good look at what's down here. More manpads, eh? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do at all. Alright, we have successfully wiped out anything that floats off the coast, so we should be safe from future vampires as well. Delta is already moving at full speed. Infantry. Oh, more Grails. And those look like more missile artillery. Yes, they are. Okay, I can actually keep an eye on both of them from this position. God, I wish these guys came with some, you know, ATGMs or something. That would be really useful. I imagine it would kind of suck to need to swim to shore carrying an ATGM launcher, but boy, would it make them a hell of a lot better at this point, wouldn't it? As I could potentially knock out most of those Styx launches before my ships were anywhere even remotely near in range. That would have been nice. Whoa! What did you just do? Oh, well, they launched a bogey, and this crazy motherfucker dived in over the island and shot it down. Okay, well. Good job. Good job indeed. Okay, 12 hours. How long until the... 3 hours. All right. Let's wait it out then and hope that nothing else shows up unexpectedly, unannounced. Yeah, if there's been no more air activity for this long, I've probably killed what little remains of their nonsense. I say as a goblin appears and starts shooting torpedoes at me. Fantastic. The ASW net is seriously weakening. That is a big problem. Big problem. The ships are going to turn, and they are going to motor as hard as they can in the opposite direction. Meanwhile, I am going to immediately drop 2 near-tip torpedoes on the mark there. It doesn't feel it's firm enough to drop, eh? Okay. Do I have any helicopters in the area? Do I have any more helicopters? Launch that. All of the ASW is currently on cooldown. Oof. That is pretty awful. I probably should just reassign all of this. to the forward elements. Right, assign to Alpha. Probably should have done so from the beginning, honestly. That might have saved me a little bit more of a headache. Now, there's a helicopter. Good. Get over there. Yep. There is simply no defense against submarines. There is simply no defense. Except random chance and hope. Now we've got to find him. Am I out? Yeah, I've used up all of my sonars. That's it. I'm probably going to lose 2 ships from that, nightmarishly enough. And they'll take what evasing actions they can, but again, that it really is not much you can do against a submarine. Flank and turn. Yep. Okay, there it is. Takes another ship. Submarines. Man, what nightmares. And fucking Christ, a third one. Christ. Oh my god. Turn, please. Can you drop? I don't think you're attacking. Why are you fighting me, video game? Okay, fine. We'll try to turn. Now what? Come on, come on. Calm the fuck up. What is your problem right now? What actually is your problem? Offensive airborne mission. Okay. Clear. Before he sinks a 4th would be nice. What the actual fuck is going on? What the actual fuck is going on? You know where he is. Please drop your fucking weapons. Come on. There you go. Christ. Well, the surface group has been almost completely destroyed by submarines alone. Let's see. Group operations, formations editor. There. And resume the doomed journey. Good God. Oh, it's things I can keep. I'm tempted to actually just double back quickly. and reunite with Delta. In fact, that is exactly what I'm going to do. So that we can benefit from as much of our combined ASW as possible. As I really cannot lose the carrier. The carrier is pretty important. Another skunk. We're not too worried about the skunks anymore. Oh, miserable a journey though that might be. It is almost over. The harms are 43 minutes out. Good.
260. West side is clear.
Right. If the harms are that close, it's time to start getting some of the Hornets out of the way. So that I can hopefully refuel them. Let's see. We only have one tanker on station at the moment. That's probably not enough. In fact, that's pretty much guaranteedly not enough. But we do have a second tanker on the way. Okay, that should be good enough then.
Tactical. Buster 2-1. Negative radar contact. Procedural control only maintained.
That should be good enough. Alright. We launch 2 harms at each island. Speaking of, that should also indicate that our Harriers might be ready again. Our poor, poor, much abused Harriers. They are indeed. Our much abused Harriers. They'll be immediately dispatched to deal with the enemy's anti-ship launchers. As have you guys noticed anything else? No. Just some more great launchers to be knocked out. Alright, well, there doesn't seem to be any anti-ship missiles in this area. We are going to have one more look up and down the coast, though, just to be sure. Okay, those are still locked on, nice. Alright. Let's make sure this time that we're getting them properly. Take a bit of a standoff position as we await the launch of the harms.
Buster 2-1. Negative radar contact.
There's one.
Procedural control only maintained. Tactical. Buster 2-1.
And there's 2.
Radar contact. Procedural control only maintained.
Right, what's... Ah. Yep. You don't need to go over there, little buddy. We can unassign the remaining AMRAMs. As if they're not there at this point, they're never going to be. Speaking of what, my little Harriers are only 2 hours away from being repaired again. Well, I might still see action. It's entirely possible. Speaking of action, what about the Rock Eyes? 4 minutes. Okay. Well, we probably... Oh, God, are you kidding me? Oh, but yeah, that's to our rear. That's fine. I've had enough of goblins. I have had more than enough of goblins. More than enough of goblins. In fact, I think I'm going to have nightmares of goblins for quite some time. Alright, almost in position. And do we want to launch the rock eyes now? Maybe, maybe. Honestly, there's nothing really worth launching them at yet that I've seen. Right. We've got to go real low here today. We got to go under the cloud cover. Assign more one Maverick to that. As soon as we've got a laser track. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Fucking tards. Right. Loiter, please. No reason to get any closer to the defenses than you have to. Like I said, SAM batteries are not destroyed, of course, so they will quite happily return fire. Alright. You're out, so we'll be you. You still have one Maverick left. This is going to be a little bit risky. Especially as he's decided to climb. I don't know what he's doing right now. Okay, there you go. Turn away. There we are. Maverick out. Good dodging. There we are. That's the enemy's anti-ship missile launchers dealt with. Right, so let's figure out what these mobile contacts are, shall we? That's probably some more grey launchers, and those are probably just more infantry. Right. Oh yeah, they've still got a long way to go. No. B. Are you? Yes, you decided to fill up your tank before returning to base. That's brilliant. No, it's not. It's actually an enormous detriment. Right, I hope I still have enough fuel for the Hornets to come back. I think I do. There does not appear to be any further air resistance. So we can comfortably have the AAW zone withdrawn pretty much entirely. Along with ASW1. Oh. Well. Never mind then. They decided to not actually do the refuel. Are they set to not refueling? Nope, they are. They simply didn't bother with it. Okay, well that's a bit unfortunate. I figured they'd be close enough in range to understand that they could refuel from the refuel aircraft, but nope, they were still too far away, and so they started and turned back. I should have told them to not refuel at all and ignore bingo fuel, because they would have probably had enough. Probably. So, that is admittedly a rather large probably. I would have loved to have some assault choppers with me here. Sadly, no such luck. Ah, one of them was actually repaired. Holy shit. Okay, half an hour until the other one's repaired. Yay! The Harriers actually are returning to battle. Right. We shall launch them as a group, and they shall fly their majestic flight back to the carrier, where they were intended to be so very, very long ago.
Buster 2-1, negative radar contact, procedural control only.
With the landing ships now approaching their targets. Did we discover anything else worth engaging? Not really, no. Some more grails, that's about it. What about over here? Anything? Nope. Nothing. Alright. Uh, 3 hours until those are rearmed. We have one Maverick and we have some Rock Eyes. I'm tempted to send in the Rock Eyes, but honestly, I don't feel like there's any real need. I could even send in some troops right now on the helicopters and they could probably start cleaning a lot of this out. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Old mission might not work very well with the new settings, I imagine. What kind of troops are these? Just trooper. That's a little bit lacking in information, I must admit. Might be worth trying to clear and then land. Nah. Let's see what, if anything, remains. Skunk. Nothing around here. Skunk. Nothing around here. Nothing to worry about. Alright, Sirocco, you are going to watch over this as we are going to turn this group operations. We're probably going to just abandon this group right now. And the carrier is going to be under the watchful eyes of the Sirocco. Let's see, you've got 2076mm compact HE burst. 120, 70mm. Yep. You're going to go over there. Start carrying out ground pounding operations. As Delta grows ever closer. Let's see. We still have several guided missile frigates. And we have our tank landing ships. Landing ship tank. Along with the Galika. The other tank landing ship will begin moving in this direction. Where it'll be watched over by the Tramontana, who's probably going to have to pop up for a little bit of air right now. And we can pretty much break up the formation. And begin thinking about coastal bombardments. I should also turn all of these over here so they won't get in the way and start randomly sacrificing aircraft to the Sam gods for no particular reason. Right. You found 3 more grey launchers, but that's about it. Damn, these special forces have been fucking great so far. You've got like 1 burst left, huh? Okay, well, 1 brief engagement. You guys have already evacuated, so that's not a problem. Alright, boys. Everything you see on land is hostile. Feel free to engage anything and everything you see until it stops being there. Let's see. Ah, and people thought that the age of naval bombardments was over. No, not at all. The age of naval bombardment has but barely begun, I shall tell you. For modern-day naval weapons, oh... they're so much nastier than what we had back in the day. So much nastier. So much more rapid firing. So much more accurate. So much just all around devastating, frankly. It truly is a treat. We'll probably need it in the Pacific again soon. Yes, you're probably correct. I imagine, unironically, naval battery will be very important in the Pacific, where we're probably going to be engaged in all kinds of nonsense in just a few more years, probably. Oh, this poor tanker is going to be very confused as to what's going on. See, the advantage with naval and modern naval gunnery is it's ridiculously accurate. and is incredibly rapid firing as well. This is real time right now. It's a 76 and 127mm cannons just blasting loose at whatever they can find. Horrifically dangerous shit. Let's see. I'll dedicate 20 rounds to that, if we can get there. Another 20 to those. Ah, they lived too. Okay. 30. There'll still be some AA inland, but frankly, I'm not very worried about the AA inland, if at all. As now, the boats just need to try and wiggle their pretty little buttholes in such a position as to be able to see and engage the ship that is on land. Speaking of, there we go. Yes, everything is active. It's just beautiful, isn't it? It's just unironically beautiful. Ah. Right. Blow it up, blow it up. Blow it all up. Blow it all up. Blow it all up. I might not be able to actually see some of it, which is tragic. My little rock eyes are going to have nothing to do. And wow, Boise, there went their Sam as well. I mean, I wish I had some tomahawks too, as that would be pretty fucking fantastic here, but I can reach them with the high with the high cap, so why not? Right. You know, just keep shooting until they're dead. That's my instructions to you. Right. Which one of you had the, Which one of you had the helicopters, the Chinooks? Which one of you did have the Chinooks? I doubt it was you. Actually, you do. Okay, yep. Let's send that up. Some attack choppers would really have been super nice, but oh well. The Chinooks can go in there and start sending in some troops to begin securing the island. Just pummel all of it, please. I don't care what it is. I just care that it dies. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright. I actually should have sent these up into the fucking mountains, because it turns out there's nothing in the fucking mountains. Ah, the beautiful whistling noises of shells falling. Well, maybe we'll get to see what these vaunted troops are all about. Suddenly, we're listening to country music, and I don't know why. I have no idea. I actually do not have any idea. Alright. Did they make this part better, or do they still have to have the weird, like, thing? No, I think I can just unload cargo. Because back in the day, you had to do a whole song and dance over this. Where it was really difficult to get anything, you know, done. See, but with a little luck, they will now stop and begin to descend. And hopefully start dropping off troops. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make a mission out of it for them. Well. It was worth a shot. Alright, here. Let's see. Cargo. Delivery. Active. Yes. Stuff and stuff. None of which probably matters for these things. Right. Let's see. Sea Kings, Seahawks, Orion, Hercules, Falcon, Chinooks. There you go. Mistrals, manpads, all kinds of nonsense. Oh, no, no, no. Don't move all cargo, heavens help me. Yep, the system is still kind of retarded in that you can't even deliver the units currently on board for reasons. The delivery system was always a bit weird. Well, we are going to bring... you can't move the cargo, can you? Okay, no. Triggered. And they're going to go off and find their cargo. The cargo system was always a bit derpy. The ground combat is actually semi-competent, it's just the cargo system is very weird, and it's always been very weird, and will probably always be very weird. Transport ships are moving up. Even as our combat ships are beginning to move in. 76 compact HE bursts. God damn it. A goblin? Really? Now? Here? Where? Actually, where? There. That's an interesting position for it to be in, if that's actually a real contact. Let's find out. No, yeah. I was about to say, judging by how noisy it is, that's no way that's a submarine. And thus the North American Islamic League realized that it should have brought a lot more anti-ship batteries to these islands. Because frankly, they didn't bring anywhere near enough. And that was what everyone would come to call a terrible, terrible mistake. Speaking of terrible, terrible mistakes. Hostile. 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 Feel free. Well, don't hold back on my account or anything. I feel like it was kind of a waste to load up the aircraft with Mavericks and shit, because I don't think there's going to be anything left by the time the Navy's done, frankly. Or if there is, there's not going to be a whole lot of it left. Last night, Dev denied 160 years of established genetic research. Did he now? I'll need to know a little bit more about that, but that does sound like something Dev would do. Listen, Dev does many weird things that most of us just look at and, you know, shrug and frown and try to figure out the reason why. He's but a Dev after all. Devs do weird things. It's just kind of how reality is. Frustrating it may be, annoying even, and yet it is simply how things are. It's just what it is. Devs will be devs. I do like how if you really speed it up like this, it just kind of looks like a laser beam of death. That's pretty cute. I quite like that. Frankly, isn't going to be a whole lot of anything left on this island. Man. I'll tell you, if you live in Tenerife, hope this never happens, I guess, because if it does, you are going to be in some fairly deep shit. As I mentioned, Spain will indeed want their vacation paradise back. Oh, that helicopter might be in for a rough landing, and... Oh, no, never mind. Well, I'd like to see any aircraft try and take up from that airstrip, so I'm not too worried about it. Well, more or less everything is at this point dead, and we just need to land troops to reassure ourselves that everything is indeed dead. The tank landing ship, Pizarro, is on station. The Gallica is almost there as well. The Castilla and Hernan Cortez are both in position over here. Okay. Right, need to create the area first, actually. Because I don't think I can... Can I? These are like locked points. Can I use these points? I don't think I can use these points. Alright. Rectangle. Landing beach 1. Cargo. Delivery active. Let's see. It sure would be nice to be able to add stuff directly from the map. I feel like there was supposed to be a way to do that. Okay, show me only the ships. The Hernan Cortez. There's the Hernan. And the other one is the Castilla. Ah, have they bugged out the cargo thing? I bet they bugged out the damn cargo thing. Because they went through a complete change of the cargo settings since first time I played this. So I'm suspecting they might have done a bit of a tard in regards to that. Let's see though, if I go back here and I look at the boats. Landing ships assigned to landing 1. That's fine. Same here, all boats. This too is fine. And this is all the cargo. Alright. Alright. And then we simply select all. And what happens? Nothing whatsoever so far. Let's see. Is the mission triggered? No. Trigger. There we go. Okay, so it does sorta kinda work, but also sorta kinda not. Landed detachment. Ah. Alright, what are my objectives, incidentally? Oh, well, I guess I'll take that. Right, I shan't go through the rest of the landing operations, because frankly, the boats have already... Ooh, hello. The boats have already destroyed absolutely everything that could ever have existed, and that will ever exist on this island. The boats haven't already annihilated it all. And whatever tiny remnants of nail that might still remain is not going to be particularly big problem in front of multiple tank platoons, I imagine. Not to mention that. That is a very effective way of clearing out all kinds of things. So, are you gonna, you know... Oh, there we go, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, it does land them after a while, there you go. There you go. So it's not completely derped. It's a little derped, but it's not completely derped. Yes, the new cargo system is probably going to need a little work, but it's operational. It is operational to a degree. All right, we will. See, game options. Game? Where was the end game one? Was it just scoring? I think it might be just scoring. There we go, yep. I think there was another button though, an end scenario button. Even though I may very well have forgotten where that button eventually, potentially, possibly was. Still a fair few losses. I have no idea where the button was. Well, regardless, this will be the final score then. So Triumph, 7,465 points out of a total of 6,000 points maximum. That was even a kind of terrible run, honestly. 7 Harriers lost. 3 Ribs. How the hell? Oh yeah, sunk with the ships. That's how. 3 Seahawks and 3 Petty classes. Okay, the Petty class is kind of old anyways. I did the Spanish Navy a service, frankly. 6 FE-18 Hornets, 1 Orion, 1 Falcon. Oh, that must have been the one I dispatched just on a whim. And the Elint thing. Oh, was that shut down? I must have had it too close to the SAM systems. 34 Sidewinders were fired, 123 AMRAMs were fired, 32 RIMs, 21 RIMs, 88 SM-2s, Block 2s, Jesus. And the losses of Nail were 11 Mirages, 12 F-16s, 4 other Mirages, 6 Panthers, 2 EC-3, it is the Hawkeyes. How many MiGs did they have? 8 MiG-29 Fulcrums. Yeah. Yeah, I say we did okay. I say we did okay. I say we did okay indeed. Dynamistus says, I'd love to watch a campaign in this as the USA. Well, you might get your wish. As part of the reason why I did this one was because little Kyle is going to try and play Command as well. And he's going to try and play the Operation Desert Storm campaign, so that'll be interesting. I felt I did a lot worse than the final score implied there, but we did shoot down a lot of stuff. And we did successfully retake both islands, so I'm rather happy with the performance of the Spanish Navy in this one. Incidentally, this is a new thumbnail artist as well. New thumbnail artist is quite good. We'll have to break it in a little bit, as Arch is far too feminine here. Far too feminine. But they clearly have some real skill when it comes to creating nice-looking waifus, don't they? It might not be as good as Rat Waifu, but, you know, sometimes you've got to buck convention a little bit and do something unusual and unnatural, and surely a human waifu is both of these things. I believe so, at least. Right, let's see. Is anybody streaming for me to raid into here? As we did manage to get it all in one sitting, too. Command does not have a multiplayer option yet. No, they've been working on it for I don't even know how many years at this point. They said they are working on it because the professional version, the one used by actual militaries around the world, it, of course, does have network and multiplayer to a degree. But the civilian version, the one we have access to, is not. Let's see. Alright. Rosa is streaming. I owe Rosa a raid. I definitely owe Rosa a raid, so we're gonna do that. We shall go raid the little snake. Make sure the little pants snake knows who is coming to feast upon his flesh, of course, as always. And until next time, thank you all very much for watching, and thank you for your donations as well. And I hope to see you all again soon. Till then, have a good day.